It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush, I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, oh it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation. Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud, come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose, close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning in too close, let's see where it goes. Make a move, oh it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation.
Don't need no thing, ain't into bling. Just use enough, you fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings, I just crave the simple things. Cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy car, I'll take you just the way you are. Cause that's what I want, that's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing, ain't into bling. Just use enough, you fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings, I just crave the simple things. Cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy car, I'll take you just the way you are. Cause that's what I want, that's what I want. That's what I want, that's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings, I just crave the simple things. Cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy car, I'll take you just the way you are. Cause that's what I want, that's what I want. Cause that's what I want, that's what I want. That's what I want, that's what I want. That's what I want, the future. Now that we're together, now that we're together, moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're together,
We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a jump from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Idolize, idolize, that's a word game. I am sick of the grip of my thin frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt free? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running feeling free tonight. Don't want regret, story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be. Gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. Don't live life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend.
Ooh, this that cute, and a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live ever, never see me on the fence. Best believe it when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the west. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. We're not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this milestone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. Ain't a problem, just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in
One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah. What kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah. Ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah, put your lips upon my lips. let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Give it to me now.
I didn't know why we parted. I didn't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. All night. Just love me all night.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
拿下下一个第一，
Ready to go wild.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
Ready to go wild.
提起他的打野挥发，历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的指挥。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
And welcome back, everybody, to Wild Rift League Asia. And again, we're going to be your shoutcasters for today. On this day, it's a weekend, and we're going to be here for a lot of actions right here in the Wild Rift League Asia. We're going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Gian Gaming.
Yeah, and it is going to be, well, I'm expecting to have a bit of a chill day today. You know, it is the weekend. Some teams are having their vacation already for the weekend. But we have really interesting games set in store for you guys. J-Team versus WHG, Team Flash versus Weibo Gaming, and JDG and EDG face off in our last series. We just came from day number 5, and yesterday we actually had a couple of interesting surprises. You know, BRU, their dominance against Nigma Galaxy, Trace Esports as well with a 2-0 against Rare Atom, and Cerberus Esports in a explosive, you know, reverse sweep against Naos Esports, and also, you know, a record-breaking time as well, 31 minutes and 45 seconds since 2022. This is the longest so far.
Yeah. It was long games that we've seen so far, and this is going to be way different right now for these games that we're going to be having. Again, let's take a look at the roadmap right now. We're at the regular stage. We're going to be having our playoffs and finals on June and July. But right now, regular stages, everybody's fighting round robins on every region, may it be APAC, may it be CN Conference. They're going to be fighting each other on all of this conferences, or on all of these fights that we're going to be having for today. So it's going to be taking a long time for this, and this shows us the adaptation of the team, who's going to be evolving, who's going to be better in the long run for all of this, especially this conference, Wild Rift League Asia we have.
I mean, we're kind of like setting the tempo so far here in this long regular stage. It's gonna be 10 weeks, and we're just seeing, you know, these teams having their second game. Some has recently just had their first game, so I mean, it will take some time for them to get their groove, some of which have already established a good momentum, like EDG in their 2-0 victory. And it's going to be a long journey. I mean, going towards the playoffs, and VC and Confidence teams and APAC teams will be cut short as well. Some will be bidding goodbye along the way. Going towards our final playoffs, the top two in the side of CN Confidence versus the top two of the APAC regions, just battling it out in our semifinals.
Yeah. And again, we're definitely going to be saying to you, everybody, that this is going to be a different format. We had the side selection games. We have the 1v1s. Everybody's enjoying it. And even the fans have been enjoying this 1v1s. It's just fun and games, and they are just going to be battling each other on who's going to be getting the blue side, who's going to be getting the red side of things. I mean, yes, it's fun and games, but it will really affect what's going to happen with our games. Because when it comes down to it, getting your first pick or getting a reaction pick for the drafting is always going to be important, and I'm always going to be stressing that out, because even if it's fun in games, it's still very, very serious for sure.
I mean, we have seen, you know, these teams having like a priority on the side selection already, so as they kind of get the groove on their opponents as well, they will be trying to make those micro decisions, having those champion priorities as well, just like the Zoe, just like the Camille, that so far we have seen, you know, having such a big impact in our games, in our series. And I think starting with our first matchup as well, J Team and WHG, both of which had a really good start in this tournament already. You know, J Team 2-0 against Cateros in day number 1, and WHG or Woohoo Gaming having to secure a reverse sweep against Thunder Talk. Although it was a close series, game number 3, the value of that win is still really high, because Thunder Talk, the day after that, actually had a really good chance against KBG, and having WHG defeat that kind of puts them in a much competitive state. Now having to face J Team once again ever since the WRL 2022.
Yeah, and this is going to be nice to see, though, because this seems, during the start of our regular season, we told everybody that Thunder Talk and even this team right here that we had is WHG. They are equal. When it comes to the rankings, they're probably as equal as it can get. And during that fight that they had, we can definitely say who's at the top. So that is such a great thing to show, especially for WHG. But now with J Team, remember, J Team's fight before was against Roster Y, and they just destroyed Roster Y during that time.
Oh yeah, completely decimated. 17 minutes on both games. Barry was an absolute beast on the Zoe. Yes, well, I mean, twice in a row he has picked up the Corki that allowed them to just have that good stability in the mid lane, have so much overall fun and impact into both of the games that they had against KT Roster and WHG. I mean, this is something that I've been looking forward to seeing. If they are able to keep up and even win against Thunder Talk, maybe they can pull up some bit of a surprise, because, you know, I really love how they actually won that series against Thunder Talk, because so much similarities in the scenarios were actually exploited in all of the 3 games. Game number 1, the Elder Dragon fights that happened as well in game number 2 is kind of like a deja vu moment, and that's where we see the adaptation that WHG can actually have in their game, the learning curve that they can have in mid series. I think that rate of adaptation is going to be really pivotal for their match against J Team.
Yeah, and also, one of the things that I like about this, we always talk about this team, WHG, whenever that team comes up, it's always going to be August. That's always going to be put out there for this team. But, that's what I saw during their last game. But I saw a lot of potential from August and Lemon. I mean, August, Lemon and Spark was also putting themselves up during their last game against Thundertalk, and that couldn't have been won without those two right there, which are also key players that we need to see whenever it comes down to WHG. But here, on the other hand, let's take a look at J-Team. J-Team, 0711. I believe that 0711 is a very low-key jungler. He's one of the only junglers that I've seen who actually used Xin Zhao perfectly during that game against Roster Y.
Yeah, I think it's the only game as well that we have seen a Xin Zhao in the tournament so far, and the way he actually was really aggressive and set up tempo here for J-Team was really massive. That's something that we might actually look forward towards this series as well. One thing to note too is the matchup jungler, you know, just August with the Olaf as well. I think there might be a contest on that champion between 0711 and August, because August on the Olaf in game number 2 against Thundertalk was really impactful, you know, always securing the dragons and even that Elder Dragon for the team despite everything that Thundertalk threw at them. And I think that amount of stability in the team is necessary to win against J-Team.
Yeah, it's always going to be important to say that these junglers are always going to be playmakers on both sides. But when it comes to J-Team and even on the side of WHG, both of those junglers are going to be doing just that. Even with not the flashiest champions that we have in the roster, they're going to be doing something. And that is what you're going to be expecting from August and also 0711 on the side of WHG here.
Let's see here as we check the host.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be doing something different here because it's always gonna be very fun to see that these teams are gonna be going in to our venue. I really wish that we actually were there and actually seeing this happen.
And also, I've been looking forward to seeing them, you know, bring out bring out something to the stage again. You know, a pillow or something. You know.
Yeah. What do you mean a pillow? What do we need about a pillow?
During day number 2, actually, Otters and I had really a fun time seeing them. Oh wait.
Hey.
我们打野说今天你的野区他养猪。
Okay, is this a roast session that I'm seeing right now?
That's a I wish we could understand what they said because they were laughing. I mean, it's a trash talk session.
That was a roast session.
That was
And that's something at that. But taking a look at these players that we have here, look at that. This is the team that we're looking at for J-Team 0711. This man was a really strong caveat of the team during the last time that we saw them. And here on the other side, we have WHG. And there you go. Let's take a look at. Whoa. This is so nice. I do hope we see this in person. Yeah.
There's also one doing the dab, the low-key dab there on the
WHG Lemon. First off, welcome the solo lane
Lemon and Dawn
players.
are gonna be fighting in this 1v1.
WHG Lemon.
This is okay. This is gonna be good. But let's take a look at them.
Dawn is
接下来让我们有请双方
Hey!
打野选手登场。
He's
欢迎
doing
0711
He's doing a jutsu. Yeah.
Welcome
Yeah,
the
let's
jungle
go.
players.
Love that.
J-Team 0711 WHG.
Yeah, let's before we go into it, let's just talk about how.
Oh, I love
有
this.
请双方
Yeah.
打野选手登场。
Okay,
They're a
keep
bit
going.
more
J-Team
different
is
than the first time that we
WHG
saw them, right? The
Welcome
first time that we
the
saw them, they
mid-lane
were like
players.
just
J-Team
walking
is
towards it, but now they're a
WHG
bit more happy, a bit more on the way, and that's
有请
why
双方射
this
手登场，
sportsmanship
欢迎
that these
J-Team
players have
Barrett
been
WHG
showing
Spark.
is
Welcome the
just
dual
on the
lane
top.
players.
They're probably
J-Team
scrim
Barrett,
partners.
WHG Spark.
Probably friends as well. You know, they're talking about something as they walk into the store.
Oh,
最后
love
有请
this.
双方辅助
The
登场，
dodge though,
欢
I
迎
mean Spark,
JDG
reflexes. Let's go.
Mickey.
Yeah, they're
Finally,
dragon lords. They
welcome the
need
support
to have
players.
to have good reflexes.
Mickey.
And I think that's a well deserved right there. But
Uh-huh.
yeah, look at how
再次
happy
欢迎
they
两队
are.
选手，
This,
请前往对战
they
室
are
进
really
行
seeing
赛
this in
前
person
准
could have
备。
been way
Welcome
more
both teams again.
fun
Please head
to
to the
see,
arena
honestly.
for final
Because look
preparation.
at that. This stage is
两支战
very
队现已集结
beautiful.
完毕。
This is how
2023
Wild
英
Rift
雄联盟
is
手游
right now.
亚洲联赛第6个比
Yeah.
赛日第一场比赛由
So
J-Team
beautiful. I
对阵
mean,
芜
the
湖
stage,
正式开战。
the chairs,
Two
the
teams have been
the
assembled.
view we have here. I mean,
it,
I'm gonna consider it as a dream, you know. I go probably for us casters to be there on the stage as well. Maybe one day, maybe Someday, as we do see now the roster of J Team once again. Still the same lineup. Don, 128, 0711, Yezi, Barry, and DY. As I'm actually looking curious who they are going to be sending in the fight for side, because last time it was Barry. He used a Teemo as well, though it did not turn out into a win. It was still 100% fun.
Yeah, I mean, even if it didn't turn out into a win for them, they were able to win the game anyway, even with them not picking the side. So that's an important thing to note here, how strong this team is. WHG, this team had a hard time against Thunder Talk Gaming, which is really, honestly, that was a really hard fight. It was a really hard fight just because of the fact that Thunder Talk Gaming, based on the rankings that we have for them, was way higher than them, and they defeated their teammates during that time. And now I do believe that if ever they're gonna be putting someone out there, it could be August, but I also believe that Lemon could be someone that they could put up out there in the 1v1s.
Oh yeah, Lemon, and he actually was the one who battled against Shen on Thunder Talk at that time, although similar to J-Team, he lost, but I mean, it's the series win that matters, right? And WHG, they got it. And ooh, okay, Don and Lemon gonna be facing off here.
Okay, nice. Good to see Don and Lemon fighting each other here. But now, on this one, we still have the same rosters here on the champions that's available in this 1v1s. And I always would want to ban an Urgot. Honestly, on the 1v1, an Urgot is just so strong, especially when you're using a bruiser. But if you're not using a bruiser, I think Urgot is really easy to take down.
Yeah. Yesterday we saw an Urgot versus Irelia, and I'm not sure who was the one playing in that particular game, but the Irelia actually won.
Yeah.
But I'm still gonna be putting a lot of respect on the Urgot. I'm still hoping to see maybe they surprise us with maybe an Alistar or a Nunu or probably even a Ramos or of some sort, you know.
Honestly, it's not bad. If you're gonna use the Alistar, an AP Alistar in a 1v1 is really not bad. Just pick Face Rush up, and you can probably win the game if ever. But it's way more. It's a bit of effort if you're gonna be doing the Alistar, but it's way easier to just pick up the safe champions like the bruisers, the fighters that we have in the roster. So yeah, they're just picking that. They're picking the Camille and the Yasuo on this 1v1.
And you know why I would love the Alistar? Because if you're gonna be able to stall it out until the sudden death, then you can just headbutt your opponent outside the burning circle, and you absolutely win. And that would be a good sight to see for me. But the Camille versus Yasuo, I'm not mistaken, will be the matchup here between Don and Lemon. And as aggressive as it goes, these champions are the taste of these amazing players. Nice chair here in this stage. They have a
We've been seeing
really
that
cool
chair
camera
for a while
well.
now.
Yeah.
But
Actually,
what I like about this
is
honestly the table that they have there, and also it's like a gaming setup. You know those PCs who has their own chair, has their own PC to get connected with it. I don't know what it's called, but it's close to that. It's close to that.
Oh yeah. Such a good aesthetic overall, and a good feeling vibe as well. Being just on the stage must be really overwhelming.
Probably have the feel of being in an anime, if ever, just because of that and how it looks like. It feels like an anime. But here, anime battles. It's gonna be a Camille versus the Yasuo. Expected that this is gonna be very flashy fights overall, trying to fight or outplay each other every time. So this is what I like about this battle, though, is because Lemon, it just flexes his skills right here with the Yasuo. This is very favorable to a Camille, honestly. But if Lemon plays this well, this is a possible battle.
I love that anime reference. So if this were an anime battle, which characters would they be, you think?
honestly, I don't know. There's a lot of characters who has swords though.
No, Lemon
there's nobody
pulled
like
up
Camille.
the Naruto pose earlier. I think he was the one who pulled up the jutsu stance. So maybe he wants to be a Naruto here. Kagebunshin no
Closest
jutsu
you have
though.
Here for Lemon would be probably Demon Slayer here for sure, because when you have the sword,
Tanjiro.
you have everything, and Lemon is just getting destroyed right here by Dawn. He needs to dash away. Ignite is sticking on his head, and he still survives for a bit.
Needs to reset as well, as it's just too low here. Dawn has been very consistent on those tactical sweeps, just dealing a bit of damage, proccing that shield up, and also healing himself back up, having that dual lead as much as possible. Though Lemon has been the one actually getting the better economy in the first instances, so now he would have some healing as well for him.
Yeah, better end of the stick for Lemon. Was able to show up the wave. That was what he was looking for during that time. Now Lemon's gonna do the same thing here, just to try and deny the healing for their side. You have the hookshot to work with for Dawn. They're not gonna be continuing any fight so soon, because look at that. That hookshot was perfectly dodged. And what's important right here in this 1v1s though, I think the formula here for Lemon is just try to shove the lane, try to shove the waves, get some platings, and probably get the early game gold advantage. After that, let the item work itself.
Yeah. Dawn as well has been really being good here on those hook shots into the tactical sweeps. Basically an Ackerman in this battle against Lemon.
Yeah.
And so far, you know, he is getting chunked down a bit. Lemon's starting to, you know, adapt in his movements, dodging the tactical sweep, landing the hurricane onto him as well, keeping him in check as much as possible, though took a bit of damage there from the turn, so that is unfortunate.
This is how you fight this 1v1s though. The reason why people I won't really favor the Camille is because there's not a lot of places you can use the hookshot to. It's very situational compared to if you're gonna be using it in lane. And we're seeing that right now. Dawn hasn't been using the hookshot a lot because Lemon can just dash away. After you use the hookshot, Lemon is just gonna be dashing away and he's just gonna be dodging that pretty easily. So that's why Lemon might have the advantage here based on how it's looking like. Yes, he has the item advantage. And I'm really not favoring this pickup right here for Dawn. Picking the Divine Thunder against a Yasuo, I think that's a big disadvantage for this guy. Now, with the 1v1s, missing that was really crucial. And now he might lose here in this 1v1 first because he doesn't have anything. Has the ultimate. Has the ultimatum right there to flash in. Barriers here. And this might be it. Lemon gets the first blood.
Yeah, the dash by Lemon definitely has allowed him to negate that tactical sweep and even landing that last blow. Really good outplay here by Lemon. Unfortunate for Dawn. I mean, it was a good try dodging the Hurricane from Lemon to avoid that last breath with the Hexic ultimatum, but ultimately it's still gonna be Lemon winning that first kill and just 1 kill away from actually having WHG get this side selection.
Yep, and again, the Divine Thunder, as I said, is not really favorable in this 1v1 matchup. This Divine Thunder is gonna be good if it's a 5v5, but on a 1v1, really not favorable. I really favor the Trinity Force a lot more, just because you can deal a lot more damage. But now, we saw that a while ago. Now the damage of Lemon is just gonna skyrocket after winning that first battle that they had right there. Calculated, and now they're gonna be going for a fight again. He's using this wave. Last breath happens. This might be it. Dawn needs to run away from this fight. Does have the Hexic ultimatum to work with. The knockup might be the end of him, but Dawn still survives for a bit. Now he's gonna be running away. He can back away actually, but this might be the tower down if ever he tries to back away.
Yeah, that's the big pressure here for Dawn. And the Divine Thunder is so far not working for him. I mean, we do get it a bit, though.
Dash in. Does have the hookshot to work with. Hurricane needs to hit, and that's it. That's going to be the win right there for Lemon.
Absolutely fantastic moves coming in here from Lemon. And we do see the disadvantage as well with the Divine Thunder. Yeah, Dawn wanted to have that sustain a bit with the heal. However, the damage wasn't really there since we do see it more on the side of Lemon and just constantly tapping him with the Steel Tempest and also auto-attacking him, dodging some of his abilities as well. And at the end of that, it's just a 2-0 clean kills coming in from Lemon. And now, WHG, they will have side selection priority. We might see them wanting to be on the blue side to try and secure the Olaf here for August. But let's see, because J Team as well would want to secure either, you know, the Shinzao for 0711 or maybe the Zoe priority for Barry.
I can see 0711. I think he's a bit sleepy right now. I hope that doesn't affect his performance later on in the game. Because
might have had a nice
honestly,
Friday.
What you said a while ago, 0711, I don't think they would need the Shinzao. I do believe that the reason why that Shinzao was able to work was because they're fighting against a Nautilus, and that's one of the only matchup in where I believe Shinzao would really win. But against a lot of the other champions that we have in the roster, Shinzao might not be a priority. If it's against a skirmish champion like an Olaf, probably, but you're still gonna be losing against the Olaf anyway. So yeah, there's not a lot of favorable matchups for Shinzao, except for that Nautilus spec that we see like once or twice after some time. Yeah.
And we do see more priority towards the Camille, towards the Zoe, maybe a little bit on the Fiora at times. It would depend on where they actually would be going and what champions they are going to be taking away, since WHG has taken red side actually in this game, so they would want to secure 2 champions at the same time, knowing first what champion, you know, the J team would opt to take here, as that information is always vital. Plus we do see more aggressive playstyle actually working on red side so far. We have noticed that on the match of Cerberus Esports, and in this matchup it will be pivotal as well. WHG and J Team had an equal amount of success both on the blue side and red side. So in this series, I think it might not matter that much given their mastery in here. But in terms of the champions' opportunity to be picked up, that is the goal here.
They're going to be leaving the Karma open. The reason why they banned the Olaf is because they're going to be leaving the Karma open for themselves. If ever they're not going to be picking that up, let's just pick that up. So a J team would probably look into another angle. And the reason why they did that is because they would want to be picking, yeah, the Jace is going to be the priority here. And that's why if you pick the Karma on the side of WHG, it's not going to be as destructive as expected from them.
I love the Olaf respect ban towards August here. Definitely J Team doesn't want that in this case, as WHG had a big success with his immense impact, especially with all the objectives being taken, no threat at all with a steal. And them just having this really stable champion in the mid lane and a relatively good flex pick as well. You know, the Jace having so much stability. You can have good side lane pressure as well if you do pick up that hull breaker. And it is going to be a big responsibility here for either Yezi or 0711 if ever this champion goes on to them. And WHG so far hovering on this Kai'Sa. Oh, this is going to be new. Though we do see this champion sometimes being used in the CN conference. I don't think it should be the case though. The Shen, definitely, as we do see it being banned almost all the time, will be a interesting pick here.
That's the CN special. Having the Shen every time would be a really nice touch. And having the Yumi available for the side of WHG makes it way easier to just pivot that way. If ever they're going to be using this Gragas not in the jungle, or maybe use something different that we see from the from APAC. A lot of Philippine teams have been using the Ashe to the Gragas on the bot lane. That could also be an angle that WHG could look at.
Nice take on the Gragas though by WHG, because DY had so much success in the champions. Both of their games actually against KT was him fully utilizing this champion, and we would see the same amount of potential on the Nautilus, of course, given the heavy team fight capability that they're building right now. So much crowd control, especially with the Wukong here for 0711 or Yezi, whoever actually picks that champion up. And that's where we do love the flexibility of these champions. Setting up the plays as well for the team fights will be necessary, because as J-Team, I think you would want to cripple the numbers here of J-Team before a big fight actually happens, because if they go all in, so much team fighting capabilities, much more prominent here on the side of WHG. You have the Ziggs with the Mega Inferno Bomb, you have the Stand United for the extra rescue, and you have that cask of Mikey that can actually just set up here for the team fight and either engage or disengage.
Honestly, I do believe that J-Team has a more well-rounded composition right here in this first 3 picks. Yes, they have WHG. They don't really have a lot of damage to work with here for the next one. So that's what they're going to be looking at for the second picks that we're going to be having. And the Fiora, yeah, that really fills that up, fills that gap that they needed in order for them to do something about it. So yeah, having a Shen together with a Fiora is a good combo to have. If ever they're going to be needing something also in the mid lane, they would need maybe touch more of that CC. A safe pick would be a Garen in the mid lane, because if they're going to be having an insurance, I think the Fiora is a good insurance already for the side of WHG. But J-Team, yes, this is what they're missing. They're missing a bit more of that DPS, and this fills the gap for their side. They could also pick up the Lux, or maybe pick up a Zoe is down though. So a Lux could potentially be a good pick too for J-Team on this next one, or even an Ashe could be enough for J-Team.
They could go for a Karma, and it is open. And you have mentioned it a lot of times already, and have said the impact that this champion can actually have, especially in this series. And it makes a lot of sense, you know, with this team fight based composition that both of these teams have. J-Team would want to have that equal amount of engage and disengage potential that the Gragas normally provides. And now they do have a chance to counter the engages of WHG, especially with the ultimate of the Karma, just having that big knock-up and damage as well towards, well, the front line and the back line. It can also, you know, mitigate some of the damage that the Ziggs can provide into the fight. And overall, this is just a beautiful composition that both of these teams have drafted so far.
Honestly, I can definitely see that. A J-Team, we know that J-Team is a very scary team overall. They haven't had the chance to actually just show themselves up during the last time that we saw them, because they were fighting against Roster Y, but against another CN team, would it be way different? Their last game, 17 minutes on both of the games, because it was a really big stump against Roster Y. But here, it's different. They're fighting another one from the CN conference that also was able to defeat Thunder Talk Gaming during the last time. So are they going to be able to win against them with this composition? Right now, with the composition that was presented to us, who do you favor, Young?
Definitely, I'm loving the composition of both of these teams. WHG, they have it started off at a linear composition, you know, linear approach with the team fighting capability that they have, but they do have that side lane control. The only thing that I'm nervous about is the Lucian pick. That gives me that leaning towards JT's composition even more, just because of that pick. It's always a 50-50, a feast or famine on this Lucian pick, and I think that's something that J-Team will be looking to punish.
Honestly, if ever they're gonna be picking a champion in the mid lane, I think Lucian was the perfect one for this composition. Because look at this in this perspective. Lucian does have a lot of early game and mid game, and that's what they're losing on picking the other champions. The reason why I said Garen or maybe even a Renekton for their side is because they need an early game champion, because most of the champions that they have here doesn't really have a lot of damage in the early game. And I think this is a good answer for that, which is Closer's Lucian. Yes, they don't really find a lot of success with the Lucian because of how they built the Lucian on this competitive side. But I think here, just on this case, I think Lucian is good for WH.
Yeah, and Closer is really good on this champion too, because it gives a little bit of a similar vibe towards the Jace pick as well, which he had a really strong performance against Thunder Talk in their game number 2. And I think with the early game advantage that this Lucian can provide, that gives so much room for the rest of WHG to just scale off perfectly and, you know, just passively in the laning phase, provide that safety for Lemon as well, and also, you know, have August reach level 5 first for that Stand United, and for the next couple of minutes. It will take some time. I mean, this composition of WHG,
Dredgeline damage. Lemon needs to run away. His head is sticking with the Ignite. Good usage of it for DY just to push him back. They knew who to actually target, and that's going to be Lemon.
Oh yeah, he was very low in that scenario. Even if Mikey was there, he wouldn't really be able to block the damage coming from the Wukong and the Nautilus, and that hook, I think that's something that they should be watching out for. Not only just on Lemon, but primarily on Closer and Spark.
Shadow Dash happened, Barry. Now being targeted. Slowed down. Doesn't have anything to work with, does have the flash. Ton is going to be up in just a bit. He was smited. He can and would be able to hit that one. That's going to be the first blood for WHG.
Really good pick off there, as Bear just wanted to set up vision there over the bot side river, but was immediately punished with the proactive rotation there by August. Spark as well helped out, especially with the damage that he can actually provide. And well, the Shen is definitely fast. You can't really outrun him, especially when the Karma doesn't have the third skill.
Yeah.
Oh,
Odyslam wasn't able to hit. Dredgeline's gonna be there. Would be able to hit on Lemon. Was in the middle of the fray. Now we are seeing 0711. They're gonna be continuing this fight. Does have the death charge to work with. So this is something that I'm looking forward to. He can flash in, use the death charge on Lemon, but they have the riposte that they need to think about. Are they gonna go in or not? Because they're waiting for it. The right chance, the right timing. Death charge is there. And that took them time. And 0711 was a bit delayed right here.
Yeah, I think it would have been better if DY casted that on Mikey and then Don just went in with the Cyclone. Because 0711 was waiting by the brush, and it actually was a long time that he was there. Now Closer just safely farming, was even able to recall back to the base and pick up a couple of items. And I think that is something that they need to be very, very careful of. And try to pressure this Lucian early on. The WHG so far is... I mean, they are being threatened a little bit, especially in their Baron lane. But so far, things are looking good for them.
Yeah. Was able to do things. They were just afraid of August. Because remember, even if it's a 2v3, it's always going to be a 3v3 whenever you have a Shen on your lineup. And that's the reason why they were quite afraid of what's going to happen there.
Stand United was available. And August was basically just chilling. Going with his clear, standard clear on his top side jungle while everything was happening. Though the Shen's clearing time is a little bit slower than the J. So on average, I mean, 0711 does have that space and time to actually try to gank the lanes. But August has been doing much more efficient runs actually over the first few minutes. He got the kill onto Barry, and now WHG is setting up for this bottom side with potentially a dragon. The J team is there first.
Yeah, J team has the positioning. Rift Scuttler is going to be theirs for the taking, so this gives them a lot of vision before they start the dragon fight. Are they going to be trading this out? Sand United is available right now for the side of WHG, so they can take this if ever they want to. But they're being dwindled down by the members right here. But based on what it's looking like for the side of WHG, they're just going to be trading this out against the other team. They don't want to fight it out right now. Does have the damage with Mikey, can use the explosive cast, but not going to continue into anything. Just try it out and maybe we can take it by ourselves, but the timing was just right for J-Team. They took too long, as he said. Now they're going to be starting right there. Cyclone was able to get the hit onto him. The damage is there, and they're going to be able to take it in the end. That's a good timing. DY going to be the target. Look at the back line, though. Lemon is chasing onto Baron. Transcendent Embrace would be able to pull them back. He's fighting it out, but nobody died in that encounter.
Yeah, close call as well. JT almost got a steal there onto the Rift Herald as well, but good job by August still getting that smite done. And that is always a crucial factor. I mean, if you have a tank jungler, most of the time you would be scared of a potential steal, and that has been the case in most of the games we have seen as of this tournament. But he has been very stable. He always gets that smite or the objective taken for WHG. The cask as well and the body stamp as Mikey was really impactful. Despite no kills happening over that team fight, the pressure established by the team fighting capability with the Gragas is still potent and will be respected here by J-Team. I think they would want to try and avoid some of the fights at first and try to just focus on pinning down Lemon, because I think the side lane control will be a little bit pressuring more later on.
Yeah, what I like about this is that they were able to take down the mid lane turret even on that encounter that they had a while ago. That's going to be big for them. And that is the Coca-Cola first turret down right here. Everybody WHG gaining that advantage. And that's what you expect from a Ziggs. Now, looking for a fight in the mid lane, but right now, based on what it's looking like for J-Team, the reason why they can't engage in any of these fights is because they're quite afraid of the presence of August. And that's the reason why Shen is a priority pick for them, because they know that even if they make mistakes, that Shen is going to save their lives.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is why I love this champion as well, you know. It's very linear. You pretty much have impact any time you want. I mean, yeah, I think aggressive champions would suit better, but I think the safety of this, and we even saw it on the side of Now's Esports yesterday. Despite their loss, it was still an interesting, you know, ambulance composition that they had, and the playmakings can be creative as well, though the success of this champion hasn't been really manifesting just yet. And I think that's something to be alarming on the side of WHG. J-Team having to secure these much more stable champions, and also having to, you know, prevent Lemon from popping off. I think it's a big thing to consider, because now as they pressure top lane, Lemon just can't do anything here.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, this is gonna be a hard defense for Lemon. Look at the fight there. That charge has been pulled out. Right timing, time and time again. Zod gonna be the one who's gonna be died here. That's gonna be the Stand United a while ago, not used, but even the dash is enough right there. Yezi not gonna be able to hit that. So Stand United gonna be here making it the 3BG on this fight. Yezi now low in HP. Mike is gonna fall down in just a bit, but 0711 is gonna be the next one. That's WHG taking a 2-1 with the tower bot lane.
Yeah, they got 2 kills in the top lane, they got 1 in the bot lane, they got the tower as well, traded off with J-Team, and now DY.
Gonna kill again, Shadow Dash onto DY, even in front of the tower, they don't care, and that's a kill again to their side, with a tower too.
Big value by WHG, and that is what we love with the Shen. He just came from bottom lane, and there's Stand United, and they're on top lane as well, and instantaneously just turned the fight around. Look at how Lemon was just managing J-Team here. 3 people, I mean, they do get the tower at the very end, but it took so much time. Mikey was there to help him up. Yezi, such a sadness there with the Patriots not landing it, with the Stand United into the taunt. Everything just collapsed there on the side of J-Team, and DY even got killed at the very end.
Nice to see here for WHG, making use of the Shen effectively. Now everybody's on the top side of the map. JT, this is going to be a 5v5 right there. Look at Lemon fighting it out against Barry in this top side, but now they're going to be going for the Rip Herald. They might be able to steal this, but they're still going to go to August. Throws out the Mega Inferno Bomb just to push him away.
Yeah, just a dance there. J-Team had no angle to enter that topside river, as, you know, Don was just being zoned away by Lemon, and with him zoned away, couldn't really reach towards the crucial members of WHG. And so now, with the RH, things are looking quite interesting here for WHG. We do see the Shen actually being in the top lane. Since he has to Stand United, that is just a big side lane pressure that they can actually force J-Team to commit into a fight just for this dragon.
They need to go here. Because of the setup that they've done, topside Rip Herald, they need to decide now, are they going to be taking the Ocean Drake, or their tower topside is going to be taken down? JT, the pressure is seeping through, and JT, look at how they're doing this. They want to go for the knock-up. Again, another timing from Lemon. Perfect timing, time and time again. They have it. Stand United is available for them, but they're going to be pushed on topside. Their inhibitor is going to fall down if they don't decide what they're going to do right now. This is bad for their side. They're going to go in. Look at this Repel top side. It's not going to be there. They're being pushed back. They're being denied right there by the team. And that's why that was such a great decision making right here for WHG. J-Team was left on freeze the whole time. And Lemon, look at this. They decided now, but it's a bit too late for J-Team.
Huge value, huge macro play there by WHG, getting 2 towers here. Well, by August, and they even delayed J-Team from having access towards this Ocean Drake. They might even be able to interfere here. Here comes Closer. Though Lemon took damage. Again for the bomb.
There's the damage, there's the guns. Lemon is going to be surviving for a bit. That's the Sand United helping him out. They don't get the Drake. The explosive cast is there to pull it back. They're going to be chasing out. There's going to be a 4v5 intended embrace. The taunt comes in. Body slam to get the kill. And J-Team gets the kill, but they didn't get the Ocean Drake.
Oh my god. I mean, they got the dragon, but at what cost? Teamfight just losing pressure, just building onto them, especially with now waves constantly pushing in the top lane. And WHG just secures what a big amount of gold lead over the course of 12 minutes. And now it's going to be much more scarier because you have two champions that can actually split push. Lemon is now starting to be online and win against Dawn. And what can you do when your waves is being constantly shoved into your towers without vision to ever be placed in these rivers? You can't really check, because if you send out DY, he can easily be bursted out as well. And he's the only frontline on the side of J-Team. Don can't be the one because he's busy in trying to respond towards Lemon's split push. But there's also the other way. So who do you actually send there? Maybe Yezi, maybe 0711, but that single person that you send is one lacking member for a potential team fight that WHG can set up. And as we have seen multiple times already over the course of the game, Mikey has been on point with the setups, with the body slam, with the cask, and that has been creating hesitations here for J-Team.
Yeah. Stand United always available makes it way harder for them to react on where they want to go. J-Team having a hard time on these battles is because of the fact that even Closer is going for a carry build, not going for the classic Black Cleaver to a lot of the cruiser items. And it's working out so well for them. With the crit, they have a lot more of a classic ADC build right here for Closer. And we're seeing it in action right now. That charge onto Mikey. Gonna be hit, but no follow-up whatsoever from the side of J-Team. Now they're gonna go in, they're gonna go forward against these enemies, but because of the inhibitor down top side, it makes it way harder for them to do anything here.
Oh yeah, WHG just pressuring every single lane right now. Lemon doesn't even need to do anything in the top lane. I mean, it's just basically just, you know, accompanying the minions and making sure they reach inside the base. August has been clearing camps here of 0711 for absolutely free, and even clearing out the waves as well in the bottom lane. Look at the gold difference as well. The moment they got the pressure done in the moment actually that they won the fight in the bottom lane and in the top lane simultaneously, gold lead has been rising up heavily in their favor. And there's nothing that J-Team can do as of the moment. And what can you do with this in this kind of situation, honestly? If you were J-Team, maybe try to set up a play here onto Lemon, but they have tried a lot of times and was able to avoid. Plus, the Shen of August just adds more safety towards those threats.
Yeah, a lot more pressure. That is the reason why it makes it hard for J-Team, because of them being very reactive, not finding kills for themselves, and also the hesitation that has been happening for quite a while. It is the reason why they're having a hard time here. And even on a 1v1 against Closer, they're quite afraid. That is gonna be a hard sell for me here for J-Team. They would need a bit of a miracle if they want to win this, because right now the game is just dictated by the team of WHG.
Yeah, I mean, everything is just being taken here by WHG to, I mean, okay, Closer and August do decide that, hey, there's no resistance coming in from JT. Let's just start. There's nothing that they can do. They may try, but they'll be too late.
Yeah, they're a bit too late. Oh, this is going to be the Baron onto their side already. Pacey is going to be able to hit onto August, and that's not going to matter. Even if this support... Oh, he's not going to die. Look at Mikey. He was able to survive with the Stand United. Perfect. Right here from WHG. Now bot lane, though.
Ambulance on point there. Definitely a portable hospital by WHG. You will not die. Lemon, though, has been caught up.
Knockup's available from Yeezy. Not going to be able to hit, but DY is going to be chasing him.
What?
Does have a little bit of damage, but they're still not going to be able to take the kill. And this is going to be the last fight that we're going to be seeing. Now, with the Dragon, the Mountain Drake, if they try to contest this, I don't believe that they should contest this next one.
I don't even think they can. I mean, Yen is gonna be trying to do some damage here onto Mikey, but what else can you do? Fate Sealed, yeah, it can land, but the pressure from WHG has been just so massive, and now they're just forcing them to commit. Constantly the wave is being pushed in the top lane, though there is a buffer that J-Team has established with 2 waves.
Yeah, topside, that charge is going to be riposted. And that's going to be DY dead. Explosive casting pushing back just to get them away from each other. They're going to be terminated right here. They're going to be chased down. Yizzy is not going to be hitting anybody except for himself because he's dead in the water. With that, hitting his foot on the ground. And that's going to be it. 0711 is going to be dying. And this is slow to the sun. And that's going to be the last one we saw from the side of JT. This is going to be the last battle. A 1v5. The man, Dawn, is he going to be able to do anything right here on this fight? Because I don't believe he's going to be able to. The Baron is ticking on their heads, and this is going to be the tower. They're going to try and take a kill on him, but this game was won effectively by WHG.
Such a clean execution here by WHG. Overall, it was almost no resistance coming in from J-Team. They couldn't, and it's not because they didn't try, it's simply because they couldn't. Every time they do, there's just that rotation, there's just that protection, there's just those answers that WHG can actually do whenever they try to do something anywhere across the map. And it was just so devastating what happened in the bottom lane. I think that was the pivotal time that WHG just had the momentum and the steam rolling for them, and J-Team couldn't really find opportunities anymore. Because even with the objectives, we saw Yezi trying to go in with the Fate Sealed. We saw 0711 trying to, you know, throw in some Shock Blast. DY as well being the front line, but they couldn't really get anything. They were tapping inside, you know, trying to go in the map blindly, but they couldn't find anything. WHG has been just so clean in this game number 1.
They have been massive during this whole game, and that is something to always put into perspective here. This team was really good. They know what to do. They knew the right timing for all of this time that we've seen them. They always are going to be doing something very different than what they did during the last time, and that is why I believe that this team is strong, because the way that they decide on things, and whenever they have a Shen, they're going to be using that Shen for the best of their advantages.
Oh yeah. So now poses the question, which do you ban away? Which do you let go? Do you ban the Shen? Do you ban the Olaf? Should you ban both? But that would leave a champion open here for WHG. And look, this gold graph is just so beautiful here for the WHG. And closer, we have seen him, you know, just being stable here in the mid lane. Yezi just couldn't get through him despite the Yone pick. I think it's also has been a problem with 0711 with this Jace pick, because they couldn't really initiate a fight for J-Team. And I think that tool being lost on the side of J-Team was more devastating than they have anticipated. I think he would be much better picking up something something that can actually set up a play here for them. He had a good experience with the Xin Zhao and the Olaf, but both champions can be used by August as well.
Yeah, one of the problems that I've seen here for J-Team was not really on their composition, honestly. The way that they decide on things could be one of the problems that they need to think about. The champions were perfect. The champions were nice. And the way that they pivoted this chase to go in the jungle because they don't want to fight against Illusion is also a good decision for them. But the problem there is the Shed. Even if they pick the Olaf, it's gonna be way better. But because they know that the presence of the Shen is massive, it's like in the whole map every time, they can't decide on who to kill. If they decided on who to kill as fast as they could, that could have been way different. Because of the fights on the top side of the map, the Baron lane, the reason why they lost there was because they hesitated. They know that the Stand United is coming, but when you're fighting against a Shen, you always need to think about the Stand United coming and just try to take them down as fast as they could before the Stand United comes in.
I mean, even during that gank attempt in the top lane, 0711, Dawn and DY, they didn't push through simply because of that Stand United. And August just having a really good performance with his champion will secure the MVP. providing that safety. It is quite a linear champion. We do see the big impact of this Shen, and it might be just banned away for game number 2.
Yeah, I do hope that they ban the Shen. The Shen is going to be the one of the things that they would need to ban, because he was the reason why they had very lacking decisions from what we've seen there. But again, everybody, that's just our first game. We still have game 2, or possibly a game 3 that could happen after this matches. But before that, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into it. We have been your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I was here with Giyang. See you guys in just a bit.
can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win.
Okay, and we're back. And my color changed though. So yes, we're back in WRL Asia. We're gonna be shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash and I'm here with Giyang, and we were talking about something in the background. But yes, we're gonna be back in our game right now. It's gonna be back in the game, WHG versus JT. What do you think about that first game, Giyang?
I think okay, I mean,
he was stunned,
I just got a little bit distracted. I was stunned. I was thinking of a reference. I'm thinking of a joke, probably a Simpsons joke.
Yeah, that's not gonna come in. Okay, yeah.
Wait, we're all serious here, guys. We are all serious in this tournament, and well, WHG basically just had a really stable game, and I think we have made our statements a while ago, and I mean, both of us are really sure that will come into play, because you have to take away the Shen. There's a reason why it is almost 100% ban, especially in the CN conference games, and you just should not let it go. But we do understand, you know, the pressure that August does pose with the Olaf pick, so it was understandable it being taken away as well. But maybe ban away the Shen. Maybe if maybe they can just let the Aatrox be open, because you can actually answer back with a Gwen. it's all about the compromise that you are actually willing to have. That's very important here, because any sort of mistakes will be punished by the enemy team, and we have seen a lot of punishments coming in from the side of WHG, as now they do decide to be on the blue side. They're the ones who will be getting that first pick priority, and what the magnitude, the importance of this is coming from Closer, from August, from Spark as well. Those players can fully utilize their champions heavily, and if you give them the opportunity to actually first pick their champions, it's going to be a tough mountain to climb.
Yeah, it's gonna be very disruptive whenever you give them the champions that they would really love to get picked by themselves. And we've seen it in action a while ago during our last game, that when it comes down to it, they're just gonna be performing out of their minds, and we've seen them do it a while ago. But now let's see if they're gonna be doing just that on this next one that we're gonna be having, because this is gonna be a different game, different lineups. The ban on the Shen was there, and WHG doesn't even want to take the Shen by themselves right now, and they just prioritize a lot more different things on this next game. So let's see how this is gonna go for this next one.
That leaves, well, the Jace being open. Fiora is open as well. WHG will be saying thanks to J-Team, because this is actually a really strong pick of a Closer, and they had such a good game against Thundertalk just because of the pressure that Closer actually had in that game to help out August as well with the team fights, with the objectives, with the Shock Blast always connecting, with the lane pressure that he provides, and also the split pushes that he can actually make when they do get the lead. Proper answer would be the Ziggs, possibly the Galio or the Gragas as well. But we are still going to be looking for that really strong pick that J-Team can actually have in this game. And I have been silent about this for quite a while because I don't want to jinx it, but the Olaf of August gonna be picked up in this game too.
Yeah, Olaf from August, a really good pick, especially from this meta that we have right now. The Olaf against the Gragas, Olaf against the Nautilus, together with the Karma. That is just a double whammy right here for WHG, and getting that was pretty important for this team. We don't have a lot of teams who actually utilize the Olaf during the last times that we have. The only teams that I see doing that was a lot of APAC teams, and now with them having the Olaf, 0711 is not pulling the stops. He's gonna be picking that Xin Zhao.
Ooh, going with our signature champions, are we? So we do have the jungler versus jungler matchup here. August versus 0711. And they are being backed up by their teammates' picks as well. I'm gonna be curious if WHG will get the chance to pick up the Galio here for themselves, because that would be massive for team fights. But J-Team already starting to remove those options with the Nautilus ban. Rakan is gonna be much more of a priority here in terms of bans by J-Team. It is quite understandable, especially with how mobile this champion can be, and suddenly just setting up for a team fight with a quickness and a grand entrance is something to be scared of, especially if J-Team would want to actually have that sort of disengage factor, and the charm of the Rakan is just a big pressure for that.
Honestly, an Alistar would be a way better pick here for J-Team compared to Galio. Yes, there's the presence of the hero sentence that they can use for the Olaf, but it's gonna be easily countered right here by just J-Team just running away from the battle, because with the composition that they're putting up, they're not gonna be committing onto this big fights. That's why WHG, yes, still looking at the Galio. It could be a good angle, but I believe the Alistar would be way better, and Mickey might be a good player that could actually utilize that in their favor too.
Yeah, team fighting is very heavy on the side of WHG. They do have the Fiora for the side lane control as well, alongside with the Jace. But it does make sense. Yeah, J-Team does have an option to disengage and kite away. Especially that they do have the Xin Zhao, the Gragas for the disengage. They have the Ziggs and the Corki as well to just continue poking down the members of WHG. And even if you have a heavy team fight based composition, if your HPs are gonna be depleted, then that can be a great timing here for J Team. Such good composition being made here by both of these teams again. And we do see the win conditions here of both WHG and J Team. Though I'm still gonna be leaning towards WHG, especially with them getting their comfort picks. I'm still gonna be looking at J Team here, you know, just looking for opportunities as well to counteract this lineup.
Honestly, I see for the side here of WHG that they have a way favorable composition. Even with just two of the pieces that they have, the Karma together with the Olaf, that's enough. That's enough to actually win games. The Karma Olaf just complements each other in enabling the Olaf is going to be key here for the side of WHG. But on the side of J Team, look at their composition. Their composition really favors a lot of late game. That is the reason why they pick those champions. But against an Olaf, I'm not sure if it's the best thing. As long as they don't engage in these fights, they might still be able to win this in this favor.
There is a particular tactic that J-Team can actually do as well in this with this composition, given that they do have the Cask and the Shinzao. Having to separate the Olaf, having to separate August from the rest of the team can be pivotal. Divide and conquer is a strategy that is well, you know, known already here in the League of Legends Wild Rift, and it has been the key in decimating these team fight based compositions. And let's see if that's going to be the case here for J Team, since it's still just going to be the start of the game. A lot of time to be farmed up here for J Team, especially that they do have the Jax and the Corki.
Yeah, Jax is gonna be the key here for the team. How are they gonna be utilizing this Jax to get into the late game? If they're fighting against a Karma, that could be way better. That is a good tactic for J Team to let them buy some time, rotate as fast as they could so that this 1v1 wouldn't be as bad. That's really smart for JT to actually do that. Get some space for that Jax, let him actually farm. And this is what I like about this matchup in the mid lane. The Corki versus Jace. Corki is always going to be favorable here on this 1v1 matchup that we have right now. Now, look at this fight. They have the taunt to work with. They're going to be having a 1v1 Dawn. Now low on HP, but he's going to be backing away from this battle. He's not going to be winning this war anytime soon because it's a 2v1. Ignite was popped too, so that he wouldn't get that healing.
So unfortunate there for Dawn. I mean, it did go in once again, and that was just lightly punished by WHG as he tried to get the honey fruit. Heal himself back up. But WHG so far in the mid lane here for closer is also, you know, having a bit of pressure, especially with a Corki matchup. And we did see his HP just being trimmed down a lot with just a level 1 Gatling gun coming in from Yezi. If you go in with a hammer form, you will be punished as you go out.
Now that we're going to go into this first fight that we're going to be seeing in the mid lane, the rotations from August really does want to get to level 5 as fast as they could. Easy fighting against this, but with what we're seeing from WHG though, they respect the fact that J-Team won't be going for these big battles. That is what they want to see, but WHG, they need to commit into these battles because the longer this game goes, the way worse it is going to be for them.
Especially with the late game scaling actually that J-Team has. I think what they're trying to do right now is look for opportunities. Though WHG will take some time. I mean, you have to reach level 5 for the Olaf first. You have to reach level 5 as well for almost everybody to have that team fighting capability. And as we see 0711 patting down bot lane, this might actually be devastating for WHG, but since the Shinzao is still just level 4, I think it might be much tougher for them to gank bottom lane. I mean, it is a Fiora that has Grand Challenge, and it is a Gallery that has 3 crowd controls. One mistake can just be heavily punished here by WHG.
Yeah. And now WHG just need to get the space themselves. Now with the 3 minutes that we have in the game, we're not seeing any big battles just yet. They don't want to go for any fights right now. And look at how they rotate Jax around the map, right? They just really want to get the Jax as hard as it could be. They just want to get the Jax pretty easily up there. Just get the items, just get 2 items, maybe 3. And that is when they pull out the Jax, pull out the stops. But right now, it's not going to happen anytime soon.
And speaking of the... Oh, wait. Okay. Ignite. Alright, it's gonna be fine. It is gonna be fine though. The 0711 is passing bot lane. Spark
Top
though.
side. I think Dawn is gonna be dead here. He's not gonna be doing anything more except to try and get the kill on Spark, and that's gonna be the first blood top side.
Yeah, really good rotation, especially coming in from closer in August, because Spark was very low. It could have died there. But that's the thing. WHG will always be on point with those rotations.
Yeah, tower and top side. Got a lot of platings for closer in August. That's going to be good for them in the long run. And on this first objective especially, getting those platings is going to be good because after you get their first items, get a bit of their components, and this first battle is going to be a breeze for WHG.
It is, speaking of breeze, you know, Dawn, despite dying in the top lane, is still going to be A-okay. And during this early game, and a little trivia actually, in the last time they have met in the WRL 2022 Season 2, Dawn actually, or JT actually picked up the Jax twice in that best of 3, and both games actually was won there by J-Team, having them win the whole series 3-0, and it might be a big case. I mean, the comfortability of this team just with the Jax, and still just banking on that late game pressure with the Corki as well can be pivotal. But in the early game, WHG might just pose.
Yeah, gonna go for a fight though. 0711 does have the Crescent Guard to actually use on this fight. August might be a bit too late. Taking a bit of time. Explosive Gas is going to be used. Push him back with a body slam. August is going to go and move forward. His HP's there. He's going to fall down. That's going to be an ocean break to their side. They're going to be chasing down on Mikey. Mikey's going to be dead. And that's the Valkyrie on their heads. J-Team won that battle.
And that is the key. That was the tactic that we have been talking about earlier. I mean, the Olaf can go in with the Ragnarok, but not the remaining members and the cast. The Vanguard's edge there, or the ultimate of the Shinzao, was there to separate him from his allies, and he couldn't even land the final blow because he was focused by J-Team. And here we do see the replay, the impact of DY as well as 0711. Oh, he couldn't reach the dragon in time, and it was just easily taken by J-Team. Plus, they got a couple of kills as a bonus.
Yeah, got the kills, got the win. Now J-Team, this is looking really good for them, especially in the early stages of our match. Winning that was very crucial. It was expected for them to lose those first battles, and because of that, that gave them a lot more options in the long run. Body Slam's gonna happen, Justice Punch, DY gonna be the target. They have been holding down, they're sending Embrace to push him back. DY now low in HP, they have the Hero Center. 0711 needs to run away. That's gonna be it, but they got the referral in the mid lane.
Yeah, big damage onto that tier 1 tower. I think that's already a bit of a win here by J-Team, because it would only take us a little more damage for Barry to actually be able to take it down with the charge. And WHG, if they lose this, that is a big objective to be taken here by J-Team. That is a lot of rotation capability that will be denied from WHG. And if you are on the side of, if you are WHG, actually, this is the part where things is actually starting to get confusing, because which angle do you go? Mikey will be caught. They actually go in.
Yeah, Mikey gonna be the target. Justice Punch is there, but
uh-oh,
what are you gonna do in those types of battles? They are just committing on their wrong timings, and J-Team is just getting away with a lot of things. Another one right there. 5 people are looking at him. Uses the riposte. Doesn't have the explosive cast, but J-Team got the tower in mid lane.
Yeah, micro mistakes. I mean, the punishments are little, but it being consistently punished accumulates so much here. For
Lemon gonna be the target. Body Slam's gonna be there. He's gonna be knocked off. Won't be able to do anything except to just die in the ground. Another tower to the side of J-Team, and they are just roaring back on this game.
Yeah, I mean, Lemon, what are you doing there inside the tower? You should have been backing away. I mean, you don't have your flash anymore because you used it when you got caught off in that bottom side river. And J-Team just really punishing him right now. Many questionable plays being made here by WHG, but it's not the end of the world just yet. They still have their scaling capability as well as a side lane pressure to be unlocked here by Lemon, though it hasn't been the case just yet. Especially with Yezi just doing a lot of damage whenever he is able to free hit, and he is sitting atop on our goal charts as well, just a little above Closer. But you do see this game still being almost even. Just J-Team getting a little bit more.
Yeah. J-Team is just winning these battles that we're seeing for now because of the fact that those early skirmishes that we've seen, WHG wasn't able to make work of that early game in their favor. Yes, they don't have the damage in the early game, but because J-Team was able to win that fight, that gave them options. And now, this is going to be bad. The longer this game goes, as we said, it's way harder for them, and that Corgi has a 3-0.
3-0, Trinity Force, Essence Reaver picked up already. Uh-oh, a sudden damage spike unlocked here by the Corgi, and that is something you would try to avoid, but can you really? I mean, Closer can. I mean, he will be split pushing, but in team fights, that is going to be a massive impact for sure. And with that comfort that J-Team has, they're just setting up for this topside river. DY is ready, 0711 is ready, but WHG isn't, and they're about to be collapsed.
J-Team is going to be here. It's 4v5 that we're going to be seeing. Rip Herald is going to be taken already by Dawn. They're already propping themselves in that Rip Herald. They're waiting at the river. Are they going to be crossing that river right now? Lemon going to be going for the fight, though. They're going to be taking this pretty easily. 0711 has that in the bag. But look at where they are. This is going to be the target right now. They want to get the kill on Olaf. Transcendent Embrace to push him back. Doesn't want to go in for any more than just that. 10 seconds on the clock. The Drake is going to be in.
I mean, that could have been close. Lemon almost got the steal, especially with the Rift Herald showing its back onto him and still having that orb. But now J-Team starting to drag it up.
HP doesn't have the jungler on their side though. Mike is going to be there. Was able to get the 4-man taunt. J-Team looking like this is going to be bad. They got the Drake on themselves. 2 objectives already on their hands. They're going to go in to the skies, but to the ground is going to be what it's called. Mikey is going to be there, but there's the timing right there. The cast was able, the barrel was able to get the kill. Now with the stun right now, they're going to be chasing onto Barry. They're not going to continue just yet. 0711 going to go get the kill into Mikey. That's going to be the Crescent Guard. They have the damage. They're going to be falling down. Lemon's going to be the next target. They have to counter strike, propping onto kills. And that's going to be the flash. 0711 fault. But they still won't be able to get any more than just that. The healing snare. Valkyrie is going to be on his head. August going to be fighting out on the 4v1. And he's going to fall 2 together with his Frey. And that's going to be an ace for the side of J-Team.
Questionable move there by WHG. It started off as a 4 versus 5 in that dragon fight simply because August went back towards the base. And why would you try to go to the dragon given that scenario? I mean, they even went deep trying to chase him down. Yeah, some of the members of J-Team are low, but the result of that was just too catastrophic. Yezi was still able to escape. They got the dragon. They were able to disengage. And this is the point where things got more complicated. Go in too deep. And Closer was just in a top spot. Yeah, you go with the zone, yes. Mikey invested at Hero's entrance, but they have Barry with the trash, with the bomb. They can just easily kill him down. Mikey just sacrificed his life. And despite so, given that they were just too deep and August was a little too late, it was just disastrous. Lemon died, August died. It was a clean ace. I mean, one member died on the side of J-Team. Barry even dodged that axe coming in from August. And look at the gold impact after that. Such a massive swing. 2,000 gold lead in just one fight. Plus an objective. I mean, that's a mountain dragon.
Brief summary of that is that the reason why they lost was because they're a bit too late to the Dragon Call. And that's why J-Team just were on a better position compared to them. But here, now on top side, everybody's looking at this. I think there might be a bit too late again. DY does have the explosive cast to use. They have the slow Megan for bump to deal damage onto the backside. August doesn't have any HP anymore. So this is going to be a call to back from the side of WHG.
Spark simply doesn't deal any damage.
Yep. What is that damage Crescent Guard right there? 0711 might be able to go in again, but this tower is going to go nowhere except the ground. And that JT is just going to be taking it.
Crumbling down, towers falling down, bodies sometimes falling as well. But you do see only J-Team rising up towards the challenge here. 6,000 gold lead. They can even pulse for Baron here, even just send off 2 people to try and start this, because Dawn is already buffed up. Yezi is already quite strong, especially with the amount of kills that he has gotten over the course of this game. And WHG, with all those openings, they they just can't actually go in. They're just being kited away, and this is something we have anticipated earlier.
Easy. Flashes away. Another flash happens to this Kais, and that's gonna be the kill closer. Gonna be chased down. Doesn't have any more than just yet. Hero Sentence gonna be here. That's gonna be a 3v2. Not the fight that they want to go for, but Dawn is gonna be low in HP. Here comes the fray. Here comes the battle. His DUI was able to get the body slam onto August. He's gonna fall together with his teammate. That Hero's Entrance, not a hero, but more of a villain, because that just killed his teammate.
Yeah, that's quite sad. WHG are just scattered right now, a little bit confused on what they actually have to do. And what do you do when you're in this kind of situation? Lemon, oh
wow, that
was just
damage
cancelled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The damage was
hurt.
done at this point. This just gives us a perspective on how strong this Jax is already. He does have a lot of items to actually just get the kill on most of the members right here. Nobody could win a 1v1. Even this Fiora would have a hard time on the 1v1 against this Jax because he's just so fed at this point.
I mean, it is arguably the best duelist in the late game, especially when you do get the items rolling. Divine Sunder, Blade of the Ruined King. It's hard to go in a 1v1 against him unless you do make an outplay, but it is quite difficult to do so despite that. And now with Dawn just having more stability, I mean, he did use this against WHG prior in the other tournaments and had a big amount of success with it.
Yeah,
he's having more and more comfort with this champion as the game rolls on as well. J-Team now pressuring for this last dragon, last elemental drake that J-Team wants to complete as a 3. A big package here for their scaling as well. But the bot lane,
I think the package a bit too
Grand
early.
challenge.
J-Team might lose this package before the fight even happens already. And this is what's great about the Corki though. They can just set up a package, set the red carpet, and they're not going to be able to get close. Now that's what they want to do. 3k HP, they're going to go in, Crescent Guard, they want to target 0711, but they have to pull back onto Explosive. Cassie was left alone by himself, Transcendent Embrace just do nothing except to push the members of WHG back. Baron fighting 1v1 Spark, won't be able to survive, but he was able to with just a bit of HP lacking. They're gonna go in. 0711 has to slow and closer and closer. It's closer to that than right now, and J-Team wasn't able to get the kill, but at least they got the dragon.
yeah, I mean, they were turning on to the members of WHG. They were ditching the dragons when the fight actually started because they know they can poke them down. They know they can win the team fight, and they know WHG will be hungry to secure that dragon, and they couldn't because the dragon was still relatively healthy, and J-Team was just attacking them on and on again. And even if they didn't get any much kills there, they can just reset. They have the scaling in their favor. 17 minutes in, WHG's composition is starting to fall off.
Yeah, they're losing. This early game composition is not going to be doing anything more except to just pray that JT actually makes a mistake. Right now, they can't do anything. They can't even win the fights. The Baron is at them, and they are not going to be able to do anything except to just watch that Baron get taken down. Mikey was able to get a 5-man song, but at to what cost? Nobody is here to help him out.
He just died there for no reason. August flashing in,
chasing down onto Barry. Not going to be able to get the kill, but he's going to be low in HP. That damage from J-Team is just enough to say that this game is donezo, and they're not going to be doing anything except to just die. One by one, and J-Team just won this fight explosively. They haven't had any big fights, but they just outclassed these members of WHG.
That is the best way to describe it. Basically an outclassing, and this is a GG go next. J-Team just basically saying, okay, we're done. Let's move on to game number 3. Let's pull up and try to go in reverse sweep, and they will.
Lemon is going to be dead, and that's going to be it. That's honestly, it didn't have any big fights during that game because there was not any way that WHG would be able to do against them at that point except to just look at them. And that was J-Team just giving us a really great win. The only reason why they lost a while ago during that first game was because there was the presence of the Shen. But when they didn't have anything like that, WHG struggled. And J-Team was just able to do much better this game. Not committing into anything, not going into any fights, just focus on their goal that they need to get the late game. After they get items, yes, let's go for fights.
Yeah, and they were all... WHG was also kind of scattered, not only in the team fights, but also in the majority of the game. They weren't really sure where they actually should be going.
Yeah.
And most of the time, we do see them kind of lost as well. We saw Lemon getting caught out. We saw August and even Closer getting caught out. Spark did minimal damage in most of the fight. I mean, there is the impact with the Karma still, some damage and some crowd control, but we do see more on the side of Barry and with the Ziggs, especially with the Mega Inferno Bomb, and the way that they actually were able to counteract August as his intention actually in just securing objective was magnificent. WHG drafted the team fighting base composition, and JT quickly found a way to cripple that force, and that force was just mitigated, basically unfelt in this game. They tried to force the team fight, they tried to force getting the dragon or the RH, but JT just completely killed them before they even reached it.
They can't even do anything though. That was the problem there during the whole time. It's just, yes, there was the presence of the Karma, there was the presence of the Olaf, but they weren't able to do as much as we expected from them. DY played this game so well, especially with the explosive gas and the opportunities that they gave the members of J-Team, and losing that first objective was the biggest catalyst on their loss right there in that game. Because they lost all of this space, because they lost that early game, it was enough to say that WHG doesn't have any way to get away from that except to let the Fiora farm out. But Fiora wasn't able to do that too.
Not much. It was bullied from the very start of the game, and August as well. I think one of the biggest factors is just that 4v5 fight. They forced the dragon. August was not there. And I think that is something that they should avoid, especially in our next game, because now we're seeing J-Team pulling up a reverse sweep against them, potentially in this series. WHG had a fantastic game 1, but they had a completely different performance in this game. And I think J-Team will be continuing to punish WHG if they continue to play this way. And J-Team, they would love to have a brilliant series in this, and as of today, because coming off from their match against KT Roser, I mean, this is going to be putting them in a higher position in the CN Conference region bracket. Yezi just so stable in this Corki, basically just pressuring down Closer in the laning phase and almost untouchable. August got to him sometimes, but he even just blew his face when he does so.
Wasn't able to do anything. Closer on that battle, that Chase versus Corki 1v1, you're really not going to be winning on a lot of those tops, because most of the time Corki is just going to be way better of a pick compared to the Chase that they had in the mid lane, and has a lot more impact into the mid-late game stages of the game. And it was easy to actually just do that for the members right there of J-Team. So we have a game tree at our hand, everybody. This is going to be a different game than what we had during the last weeks, during the last days that we had. So we have a game tree. This is going to be fun. I would love to see game 3, but before that, we're just going to be taking a short break, everybody. See you guys in just a bit.
You and a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the west. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleep non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Watch me dive and feel, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side, only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire, out in the wild. You can never stop. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had a close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this milestone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem is the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Come and pity, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire, out in the wild. Up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and feel, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next, the way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when the face on the set. You're in front of the best, different league if you wanna get to me. I game and pedigree, yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire, out in the wild. You can never stop me. Watch me dive and feel, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side, only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire, out in the wild.
We're back on game 3, and this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the last game of our first series. Again, we're gonna be shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Giyong, and this is gonna be the last one of this story of J Team versus WHG.
This should be last game should be a big learning lesson here for WHG. Let's see as they go back towards red side, which they had a really fantastic time. Olaf gonna still be open here for WHG, though the Zig's gonna go towards Barry once again. I think that is going to be such a stable pick for Barry because most of the time we did see him just having a safe position in all of the fights. But, okay, this is something I'm gonna be very excited about. Aatrox picked up. Though no Yuumi gonna be funneled over towards this champion. I think the Gragas has more impact overall in just team fights. Mikey being really stable in there. Though J-Team says, okay, August, I see you making good plays with the Olaf before. In the previous game, you were kinda, questionable. Let me try to teach you how to actually use this.
Yeah, let us try. Let us try by ourselves if ever this is gonna be working for them. Because one of the problems that I have whenever an Olaf comes into play though is the fact that if ever this Olaf is not gonna be good in the early game, you're just gonna be auto losing the late game. So that's why it's really hard. But again, a Yuumi not available is okay because the Karma is there for WHG. I like this Karma pick just because this Karma is going to be helping out this Aatrox to actually just deal a lot more damage to those AoEs. There's a reason why Aatrox is always banned, and this is why, and we're going to be seeing it on this game.
I'm trying to recall if we have seen an Aatrox being picked up and that game turning out to be a lose just yet, because I believe we don't see that, and that just doesn't happen. When the Aatrox comes into play, the impact is massive with this champion, especially with the amount of scaling capability this champion has. Sustain, damage, frontline, tankiness, everything is there. It's the whole package when you pick up the Aatrox. The only biggest factor, I think, is the early game. When you can actually bully him and prevent him from scaling, just like any other scaling champion, you will be able to mitigate his late game potential. And J-Team does have that capability. I mean, with DY on the Nautilus, I believe they will be looking for ways across the map to try and find Lemon. Try and find August as much as possible and take him down. And with the Lucian being hovered right now, this is basically them banking on early game pressure again against WHG. Because it worked in last game, it might just work here again in game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, last game they picked up a lot of late game champions, and they're doing the other thing here that WHG, this is how you do an early game composition, and this is what they're doing right now. But with what we've seen here, the Olaf Delusion was picked, but there was a presence of a Jax too on this team comp. Yes, they have a lot of damage insurance for their side, which is really nice, and this is more of a well-balanced early game, late game composition, and WHG is doing the same thing, not putting their eggs in one basket, but at least they have something to work with in the early game.
I do love the Yone pick though. I think that is like a cherry on top with the team fighting potential here of WHG. And I'm gonna be loving the potential fights coming in here from with JT and WHG. Early game is can be challenging for Closer, though at level 2, level 3, he's gonna be having a much more stable time, and with the help of Mikey and Spark later on in team fights, so much setup capability again is present here on the side of WHG's lineup, and JT will need to try and do what they did again in game number 2, this time with Illusion. No longer the core. I mean, the range is still there. The Culling can do damage and zone away WHG, but if you do not get that space necessary to kite WHG, that will be the key here for the team fighting of this red side team.
Yeah, I think JT, what they can use here is just to use the probably make use of that early game power of the Lucian has in the Olaf, and just drive that by, make use of that on the first objectives that they did. They can do that pretty easily, just because if you think about it, this is going to be way harder for WHG. They have the Yone, yes, they have the Jace, yes, but it's not going to be as easy as they think this would be. Even with the presence of the Jace would make it easier on the laning phase, it's still going to be way harder than they expect.
Non just gonna be helping out 0711 here as well. Yeah, the Jace versus Jax can be troubling, but JT has an answer for that. Let's send out Barry and DY to be on the Baron lane. So
yeah,
this Jace will just be mitigated. No range advantage whatsoever. Though Dawn still might be poked out, since what he is battling against now is a Karma.
Yeah. On this 1v1 though, if you think about this battles that we have for the Jax, look at the damage from Yeezy in this early game. We know that when it comes to the Lucian, range advantage is always going to be a priority here, and against a Yone, that makes it way easier to just bully out this Yone in the mid lane, and that gives them a lot more space, and that's very smart for J Team to actually use by themselves. And this is how you play a Yone lane. I think that if ever this was a Jace in this lane, it would be way easier, but that's also sacrificing Closer again.
I think what the WHG is banking on right now is the potential of Closer just having more reach, going for that influence in the side lanes as well to help out August, especially that he is going to be trying to, you know, scale up and reach level 5, maybe even more than that before he actually goes into team fights, unless it would be a necessary team fight like 4 objectives. But so far things are going really well for J Team. Lemon being zoned away, a couple of plays gonna be taken here by Barry and DY just because of that little lead. Mike is gonna be sent out here towards top lane, but that's still going to be quite challenging, I believe, because Barry constantly just lands those bombs here onto Lemon. And even if you're a Gragas, unless you're level 5, you're not gonna be that much, you know, providing that pressure, especially against a Nautilus.
Yeah, I mean, if it's against this top lane, look at what's happening top side though. The reason why they did this is because when you're fighting putting up a Jace against a ranged champion, Jace is just in a lot of trouble. And having Barry makes it easier for them to actually just make use of that early game, just use that, let Barry just clear the waves by themselves, and that would make it easier for us to just gain the advantage in the early stages of the game. But with Mikey there, that makes it easier for Lemon to do just the job. Getting that extra reach was important, but now with no vision right here, the calling is going to be used. Lemon is taking a brink of those damage, and he's going to be the one that's going to die here. One more, not even using the undertow, and that's a first blood for JT.
Almost a double kill there. If ever the skills did connect, especially with the Dredge Giant, now it's just gonna be a first blood. JT still getting something out of the answer, since the WHG did get some place there on top side. Dawn having a bit of trouble in the early game, but that's understandable. It is a karma matchup, and what's important for the Jack is just not dying at all in the game. Just having to bank on that late game insurance. JT as well, you know, having this gold lead early on into the game. Basically just having more efficiency so far against WHG, and it can be understandable. WHG would want to scale up towards the late game as well, but you need to find a way to crack these side lanes open. Maybe to pressure down Don 1 to 8, because he's just going to be consistent. I mean, this is going to be another time for him to bake a win on the Jack.
Target, Mega Inferno Bomb. They have Lemon now, low in HP. Needs to run away from this. Doesn't have any flash to work with, and that's going to be the flash from DY to end his life. And this is going to be the last one with the Piercing Light to end two people top side.
DY so consistent with this Nautilus. This is why you will fear when he picks up this champion, because you will get caught with his Dredge line. You will get caught with his depth charge, and the setups are just so amazing. 2 kills again. J-Team getting everything across the board, with WHG simply not being able to answer anywhere across the map just yet. 25 seconds, we will see the objectives spawning up. But I think JT, given the momentum that they do have right now, they're the ones who can actually set the tempo here on the objectives.
Different effectivity here, and we're seeing that the members right here of JT knows how to play this early game, and that's how you should have played it. Now DY, low in HP, uses the stasis to buy some time for his team to actually just react to this. That charge is going to be there, the damage is going to be out, and their jungler is down. So this is a big win for JT. They can take this dragon.
Support for jungler, this is disastrous for WHG. Do you even contest this Ocean Dragon? They're gonna try.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the fight though, but Yeezy is gonna be the target. Body Slam's not gonna be hitting anyone. Very, very good. And that's gonna be the tower down. Mega Inferno Bomb to actually use it in their favor. Fate sealed on backline closer. It's making it work for WHG. They survived for another day, but they didn't get any objectives.
But that is still a kill. Good tandem there with Spark as well, helping out closer secure that kill. But what do you do afterwards? Because August getting picked off early just was so massive, and it was so scary as well with WHG fighting this without a jungler. Mikey got taken down, especially with Dawn following up that damage. But it was so pivotal that Closer got that kill onto Yezi, securing that 1-for-1 trade at the very least. But they would struggle still, you know, trying to contest this RH if ever.
If they're gonna go for the Rift Herald, this is not gonna be the time. They don't have the second items for their very good champions that they have, so this is just a give if ever. The call is not gonna be that, but WHG is still trying though. August might have the damage, but I believe that they don't, because Yizzy is really scary at this point. If you want to go for a fight, you need to go and try to reach your targets. They're converging on the right targets, so August is going to be the one that they want to get the kill on. They do have the damage. They have the World Ender onto the back line. They're going to be taking it in their side, and that's going to be the steal from WHG. And JT run away in shame from that objective.
Yeah, good job here by August. That was scary to stay there for as long as possible. JD answering back.
Damage from Mikey. They have it. Explosive cast onto DY. Gonna be running away from this battle, and they don't want anything more except for that one. They lost their objectives, and WHG might have time to reach them.
Yeah, this is the time for WHG to get something across the map. Probably this charge is not gonna be enough. 21. Oh no! I was nervous about this, and yeah, it came true. 21 HP. Mikey is eyeing on this. He's gonna try to body slam in, and
okay, that's a tower.
That's a
good.
Sneaky move, my friend.
That's good. Actually, that's what they needed. The tower in the mid lane could potentially change the tempo of this game for WHG. So far, it has been very fast. It has been always in the favor of J Team, but this bought them some time. Tower in the mid lane down just shows that Ziggs wasn't able to do his job, which is to protect the mid lane. Look at the Fate Seal that they've done here. They tried to get the wave in their side, but it was enough for the side of WHG.
JT just still getting the upper hand here in this game. 1.7 thousand gold lead, though WHG has gotten the most important tower in the game, mid lane tier 1, to have that good access and also, you know, kind of negatively affect the rotation here of J Team. But we do see them still being unaffected. They are able to answer back with a tower of their own, and this is a time where we do see Dawn having to pressure the side lanes. Now, Mega Inferno Bomb gonna be thrown. DY is still very tanky.
Yeah,
but you
he's
might
gonna
get
be surviving,
casted.
though. Yeah, they have the cast to work with. Now, this is gonna be it, though. WHG, look at what they're doing. They're having a hard time here.
That's
now,
the
August
turn.
is gonna be dredge lined in.
Ooh.
That's gonna be it. Another kill to the side of J Team.
That was so sad. I mean, DY just outplayed them. 3 versus 1, though there was the help there of Barry as well. But given the tankiness of this Nautilus, simply just says August is just not in time yet for the scaling. So I'm tanking a lot and stalling for like more than like 10 seconds, waiting for 0711 to go there. And despite the cast, despite the world ender, the world is still very beautiful here for the side of J Team. And yeah, it's actually August that got ended there. So sad for this jungler of WHG. We haven't seen him really popping off since our second game.
That dredge line was the reason why they won that battle, though, because DY wasn't hit by that one tick of the Darken Blade. It was supposed to be a combo from August, but it wasn't able to. DY is such a great Nautilus player here in the hands of J Team. And now, with this next minutes that we're going to be having, objectives are going to be coming up in 30 seconds. And that's what we're looking at here. For J Team, still have the advantage. Izzy is very confident that he would be able to do a lot still at this point in the game. With this 20 seconds, WHG has already set up vision for themselves.
And what do you do when you're WHG? I mean, they have been trying to get those single target pick-offs, but they haven't really been successful with it. J Team is just capable of stalling this game out to their favor. Yeezy is now online. 0711 deals a lot of damage. Dawn is also online, ready to split push whenever necessary. They're starting this Infernal Dragon up. There is a possibility of a steal from August. I mean, he is that player that can actually steal out objectives, but can he really here?
Stealing towers in the mid lane just to push the wave in their favor. Very smart from WHG to start the fight off like that. Now the positioning right now is very favorable, catered toward what WHG wants to do. Had another knock off from closer. They had the ultimates used. There's a lot of down ultimates from the side of J Team. Now they're going to go in. WHG, this might be their chance to go in. They have the damage. Ragnarok is going to be pulled out. That's going to be the dragon onto their side still. And WHG is just moving towards the victory here. They want to get the kill. And that's one knock up on their hands. Look at the back line, though. Spark is going to be the target right here by Dawn. He's going to be left alone together with Yeezy. It's to be a 2v4. Not a fight that they want to go on. The damage is massive from WHG. And they still want to fight in the end.
Such a messy team fight. Won here by WHG. They got a better hand of it because JT was just so scattered in that fight. Dawn took a long time just to enter there and he was completely kited all throughout. Yeah, they did get the dragon for themselves, but WHG got more kills in that fight. And here's actually it started. I mean, eyes on Closer, eyes on Spark, as well as they make the combination entry here on the side of J Team. There was a steal by the Olaf, but what happened next is much more massive here for WHG, completely zoning out Barry. August got zoned away, but that leaves Dawn and Yezi completely vulnerable against 4 people from WHG, and that's not the gamble that you actually would want to have in trying to secure just this dragon. I mean, you are close towards securing 3 elemental drakes to up your winning potential in this game, but if you give those kills away towards WHG, that will provide them that scaling that they have been longing for in the entirety of the game.
Yeah, the reason why they lost that fight is because they lost 2 ultimates early on, and that's why they weren't able to do anything. WHG got the confidence after that, and that just snowballed in their favor, and it was expected. After losing 2 ultimates, that was a win for WHG. But now, with what we're seeing right now on this next phases of our game, we're waiting for the Baron to come up. It's not going to be easy for both sides to actually take it. But J-Team still has the advantage at this point. They still have the damage, they still have the late game, or they still have a damage from the Jax too. But the Riftveld's already on top side, and WHG is making use of Shelly here.
Shelly doing his job, getting that tower down. Though we do see Dawn as well, split pushing in the bottom lane, was able to avoid the potential gank from Mikey to help out Lemon. And so far, we are seeing finally the gold being tied here by both sides. WHG has finally caught up against J-Team. This is the point where we do start to be nervous about J-Team, because August just picked up his 3rd item already. He's starting to hurt, starting to have more sustain in the team fight. Earlier on, he was quickly bursted away, but this is the call.
That's gonna be it. Target DY. That's gonna be it. The termination headshot onto that mansion. WHG just looked like a unit during that battle.
And now they will get this chance to pick up this Baron or set up another fight here. Completely no vision from JT. They will go in.
Yizzy too aggressive. No, that's not a fight that you want to be in. Stasis has been popped, but the base field's gonna be there. The timing from Yizzy, he was able to dodge, but he's gonna fall. No more damage from the side of J-Team. They have nobody except for themselves, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be a call for Baron.
Yeah, Dawn is too far as well. He was coming from top side. Still continuing to get some farm there, or maybe push the top lane, but he's so close towards WHG as well. Closer, eyeing on Barry. One more.
Close.
Wasn't able
get
to
the kill. Now, they want to stop this Baron from happening. They do have the damage from Closer if ever they start this, but Dawn has vision. He knows that what's happening here could be a possibility for him to just go in, try to get the kill on Closer. He's gonna get close. He might be able to get the kill onto the back line, though. He's gonna be able to go for it. He flashed in. Closer is gonna be surviving for just a bit. The Mega Inferno Bomb kills 1, and it's still possible for the team, and this might be it. Mikey is going for the fight. He's gonna be falling down. Dawn is making wonders for the side of J-Team, but August is still gonna be surviving for a bit. Now they want to get the kill on this man. August,
though.
very tanky. It's not going to be surviving for so long. Stasis is going to be there. No help from anybody except for himself. He's going to be the one-man team, but nobody is an island. And that is J-Team stopping the Baron from being taken.
Yeah, that was the key. And Dawn actually did incredible work there, coming from the top lane. And him getting the kill on the Closer was massive as well, because he came from that red side jungle. Closer was shocked, and he was very low already. And while that's happening, you know, J-Team 2 versus 4. And the Mega Inferno was just so massive. Again, Barry is really good with his zigs, and despite him dying, it already paved the way for them to actually get this shutdown, because Yizzy, DY, and Dawn were already passing towards top side to rescue him. Now another fight towards this dragon is gonna happen.
Yeah, dragon fight is gonna be happening. Mountain Drake, the Fate Shield is not gonna be hitting anybody except for nothing on the air. That's gonna be the Mountain Drake onto the side right here of J-Team. They're gonna be running away. They're pulling all of the stops. The bandage is down, and 0711 also fell through, but they got the dragon, and that's what's important for the side of J-Team.
Yeah, but what is the cost? WHG now will go with a reset and possibly go towards this Baron now. This is the objective they have been looking forward for so long. Teleport's coming in from Dawn. He wants to stop this.
Yeah, he could be seeing August. Not gonna go for a 1v1 here. Way smarter to just wait it out. Wait for them to get for the Baron. Right there, they have the Mega Inferno Bomb to use if ever, but they don't have any vision right now. Dawn is going to be moving forward. They're trying to clear out the waves. They're trying to clear out the brushes. And now Dawn is already here. He's infiltrating the members right now onto the backside. August, now low HP, might fall down. Perfect for Yitzy. And that's going to be it. Dawn would be able to survive 2k HP on the Baron. Are they going to continue? Because Yeezy is going on the rampage. He's a madman. He's killing everybody. And that's going to be it. This is going to be the Baron onto their side. J-Team, but no. What a great flame from the side of WHG. They still got the Baron, but they lost a lot of members in the process.
But JT, 3 versus 5! They got that Barry, Yezi, and Don! Basically just outmatching 5 members of WHG. I mean, they lose the Baron, but they're the ones knocking on the base of WHG. Can they even end this? Closer's the only one alive. Flashed away by the Olaf.
Survives from so long. Closer might be able to get this. He has a Baron Pop on his side. They still have it. And they might be able to take this on their side. J-Team are just going to be ending this on their win. And that was such a great showing from J-Team. What a great call from their side. 3 people made it work on that 3v5, and that was the reason why they were able to win. WHG with their composition could have won that all with not stopping onto anything, but J-Team made it work with Yeezy, making it possible for the team, and that was such great mechanics that we've seen from that player.
He was running and gunning. He was kiting away. Nobody can chase him. You may be 5, but we are the top 3 damage dealers on the side of J-Team. And they wrecked it. They basically shattered the will there of WHG and pulled up a reverse sweep against WHG. What a big storyline here for J-Team. They have secured also their 2nd series win. And such a fascinating performance overall by this team. A big development as well. It was so pivotal as well in that Baron fight because 0711 was dead. And WHG, they forced that Baron. They tried to get it for themselves, but just the turn onto August, his HP bar was completely deleted in like 2 seconds when Don, Barry, and Yezi just attacked him simultaneously.
Yeah, Yezi was a very strong contender there during that battle because Dawn was at the back line. Baron is free for the taking. That's why nobody was hitting it, and they were still staying at the Baron pit. That was important to note because that Baron pit deals so much damage whenever you're really close to the Baron. That's why they lost all their HP. They didn't have the power to fight against them. But Yeezy, that man, the mechanics of Yeezy during that whole fight, he was the reason why they weren't able to get any closer to Barry onto the back line because Yeezy was the one at the forefront and he was the one killing everybody during that whole action.
Oh yeah. He was being all crazy in that fight. Nobody can touch him, was dealing all the damage, all the kiting you could ever imagine was done there by Yeezy, and nobody can just reach him. Not even August, not even Closer, not anyone actually. And it was a good try by Spark to, you know, try to salvage that fight with him stealing the Baron. Yep. But with him dying as well, with only Closer being the one to stay alive and long death timers as well, there's nothing you can really do. It was a simple decision by J-Team to just make that game-ending push.
Yeah, try to decide on what they want to do. That should be one of the priorities right there from WHG. Look at the damage though. They didn't deal a lot on the side of JT except for Yeezy and Barry during that whole game. But WHG, the reason why they lost is because they weren't able to, or what do you call that? They weren't able to utilize most of their damaging champions. I haven't seen August popping off. I've seen most of the plays that we've seen, just Yeezy and Barry just going crazy during this whole team fights.
Yeah. August as well is just so squishy in this game as well. I think that was one of the problems that they had, despite the efforts of Spark trying to buff him up, trying to speed him up. It wasn't really that much there. Even in the late game, we saw more of 0711 actually having a much better impact in most of the fights and the objective takings as well. You know, getting all the dragons. Didn't get the Baron since he was dead, but J-Team pulled a wild chance there, a big gamble against WHG, and basically gotten the biggest possible win this game and this series to remain having an undefeated status as of our week number 2.
Yeah, if possible, I think Barry is going to be the MVP here. But if I'm going to be mentioning somebody that should be the MVP during this game alone, was Yeezy. Yeezy was really strong during this whole game, and that's why they were able to win that 3v5 battle in the Baron, and that was a very important fight because it was super close. The game was super close. WHG is slowly taking over because they have a lot more late game insurances, and that's why on that late game I thought that could have been the win already by WHG, but J-Team just pulled a Uno reverse card on that last battle.
Normally we do get nervous with okay, it's still gonna be Barry, but SVP is definitely going to be easy. Just massive impact all throughout. Barry, immenseable damage as well. I think some of the surprise factors were also there with the Mega Inferno Bomb when the 2 times WHG tried to get the Baron. One Mega Inferno Bomb, someone just instantaneously gets deleted. And I think that is something to have in terms of stability here for J-Team.
Yeah, J-Team really had a really good game there, especially starting from a 0-1, losing against WHG, then after that turning the tides around on this last 2 games that we had. They just needed some time to turn the engines on, and now this is gonna be it. That was a great win for them, but we're gonna be taking a short break before we head into the next game. See you guys in just a bit.
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Yeah, put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh. Give it to me now.
I didn't know why we parted. I didn't know I went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. 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 Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, The stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
拿下下一个第一。
There's the gold violet.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
Let's go by.
比起他的打野挥发，历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的归。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
that's
real magic.
The past hero of APAC is here, and they're going to be fighting once again for this game that we're going to be having for today. It's going to be TF versus Weibo on the second game that we're going to be having. Still, we're going to be your shotcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Giyang, and this is going to be a fun match that I want to see Team Flash actually regaining back their confidence.
Yeah, because they had a bit of a hard time against Invade Esports last time we have seen them in day number 4. But their matchup is going to be quite a bit of a challenge. I mean, they had their games as well in game number 4 and has defeated Fennel in a 2-0 victory. All really quick games as well, 19 minutes and 16 minutes. Weibo Gaming is really having a big entrance towards this tournament so far, and will pose a big challenge, of course, here against Team Flash. Let's see how they are actually gonna be going along against each other, because, well, Team Flash is quite having to have a rough start. Still, we do see these talented players playing for the team and massive amount of success over the course of their career.
Yeah. All I can say though is Stan X is the reason why they won against Invade Esports, and that one time that he was able to garner the MVP spot when they actually won that game. But after that, they lost a lot, making it a 1-2 after some time against Invade Esports. And that's a big, honestly, that's a big statement from Invade Esports that Team Flash right now is struggling to get a grasp of what they were before.
I think it's just the aggressive playstyle, especially in the Meta Odyssey and Conference, that maybe Team Flash is still trying to adapt. But after their first game, I'm sure they're much more ready right now. And this is a big step, honestly, going up against Weibo Gaming, which has so far not being seen with any weakness coming from their game against Fennel. It was a dominating 2-0, and all these players just having a fantastic performance all the way. They even cemented a dominating Jax win that Sika actually had a brilliant of a performance with. And normally we don't even see that happening. Today we have seen a bit on the side of J Team, but that rarity, I think that uniqueness with the performance of the Jax just is going to be a big pressure here for Team Flash.
Yeah, now we have here Weibo. Weibo is a really strong team. We have seen them defeat the members of Fennel Adversity during the last time, and we've seen Chi. Look at Chi. Chi looks harmless, but in game, Chi is a monster. Yeah. Varus, the Zoe, it's been a long time since I saw a Varus actually doing something in the game, and she was able to do that. And Fennel didn't even stand a chance against Chi, because also the Zoe was such a hard battle for Fennel Adversity. That just gives way more of a perspective on how strong Weibo is as a team, and they are centered around the centerpiece, which is Chi.
Yeah, the piercing arrows really piercing through the members there of Fennel at that time, and maybe looking towards getting this champion again alongside with Zoe. It would depend on the preference here of the teams, of course, and we still are going to be going later on with a fight for side, which always has been really fun.
And now we're going to be seeing the teams again walking forward. I really love to see this every time, though. This part of the tournament, seeing them walking, having different poses every time. And for everyone's record, this is the third time that we're going to be seeing Weibo. For today, they're the first team that I've seen having 3 games already. One loss against JDG and 1-0-2, I mean, against JDG, and 1-2-0 against Fennel Adversity during the last time. So this is a really good time to see this team, Weibo. Are they going to be continuing the lead here against this team that they're fighting against, which is Team Flash?
Oh, what's this throwing?
Wait,
is
that a cap?
Hat?
Đây là mũ cối, một chiếc mũ đặc trưng của Việt Nam. Mình xin tặng nó cho
It's
các
a
bạn.
hat.
Hy vọng khi gặp Vlad thì chiếc mũ này sẽ giữ cho các bạn được an toàn.
Oh, it's a, oh, there you go. There's the hat. There's the hat. Okay. I think she deserves this hat because he was the centerpiece of the team the last time that we've seen them. And honestly, that drawing, not bad. Not bad. I was about to ask. Where is the hat? Is he gonna be giving them the hat? Actually, the hat? But they actually did. Ellie, I believe Ellie. Ellie, thank you very much for that hat and that paved way for the team.
And who are they going to be sending here as well for the fight for side? That is something that I'm going to be quite curious. See, Chi is really massive here on the side of Weibo Gaming, and despite their loss actually towards JDG, they have massively redeemed themselves.
First up,
The massive
welcome
lead
the
that they
solo
have
lane
here
player
is that
Zihan.
most of the time we always say it, the CN conference always have the advantage against most of the APAC teams, but we're on a different time period right now where we're seeing Buriram United, now Esports, and even the team of Nigma Galaxy actually fighting toe-to-toe with a lot of these teams in the TN conference. Is this going to be different right now? Now that Team Flash is the one in the stage, seeing this team fighting against Weibo Gaming, is that gap that we have against the CN conference actually lessening during the whole stage of this tournament?
Welcome the dual lane player.
That's actually a good question because we have seen a lot of some APAC teams actually standing a good chance against these CN conference teams. Some are still struggling, but I think we're starting to get a good adaptation towards them. Maybe we're starting to fight back and also adapt towards the meta that they have been making in this tournament. I mean, is Wake Up actually eating? I saw him chewing a bit.
It actually is, which is why I actually want to see this team. Like, next time, though, I hope in the playoffs we see everybody from. Oh, there you go. There's Shy.
Next, welcome the jungle
There you
player
go.
Dex.
Oh yeah.
欢迎中路选手
Post is coming in.
Welcome the mid lane player Kuzi.
Honestly, I love the
选手
fact that they have
Tidy.
videos, though.
Welcome the
Videos of
dual
their
lane player
postings.
Tidy.
Uh-huh.
最后欢迎
that
辅助
one is
Eileen.
quite cute.
Finally,
That is
welcome the
going with
support
the
player Eileen.
cat thing. And nope.
Oh, there's Ellie.
再次欢迎两队选手，请双方做最后的赛前准备。
If this is gonna be the
Welcome both teams
1v1,
again. Please head to the
I do
arena
believe that
for final
if ever
preparation.
on our
本战
game
队
one,
现已
this
集
is
结
gonna
完毕
be
，2023
a
英雄联
very
盟首
fun
亚洲
time to
联赛第
see
6个比
that
赛日第二场
actually
比
I
赛
wanna see Ellie
由
on
Team
this
Flash 对
1v1
阵微博 Gaming
Oh
正
yeah.
式开战。
I would be banking on seeing him as well.
2023
in this one
League
versus
Asia
one.
The second game of the sixth game.
Possibly see
Team
Wake
Flash
as well.
versus 微博 Gaming starts now.
Let's just see a Sportal battle, maybe.
This 1v1 is gonna be fun to see though, because if ever, okay, there's Shy having a 1v1 right there with Zihan, so this is gonna be good. Or are they gonna be the ones having 1v1? I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be. So who is it gonna be? Well, it's going to be Kuzi and Zihan, I believe that is. Oh, hello, chair. Oh.
Hello, Cherry League. And
Everyone's
yeah, there you go.
going
Kuzi and
towards
Zihan are gonna be
Zihan.
having the 1v1 here. So, what do you think about this 1v1s? During this whole week, we had the last week, we had this week already, we had G days this week. This is the 4th day that you have Giyang. Do you think there's a meta on who to pick on this 1v1? Who do you think should always be a priority pick?
I think we have seen more electrifying games with either the Irelia or the Yasuo. Possibly the Riven as well. But it does depend on like the preference here of the players, because we have seen like champions. We have seen champions like Timo, Urgot, and also Camille sometimes being picked up. Yasuo, a Mastery as well. But very low win rates so far. It was a interesting match actually when we did see the Mastery. But the damage is still much more massive, especially when you have that wave control, like the one with the Irelia and the Yasuo. when you can just fully utilize the wave as much as possible.
Yeah. And the difference here is, compared to last week, we did have the Darius also on this one. So it always constantly changes this 1v1 battles that we have. And I really love the fact that if they're going to be playing around the Kuzi, actually just looking at this Teemo like it's candy, wanting to pick the Teemo in this 1v1. Oh yes, I think he actually picked the Teemo.
Yeah, let's go. Zihan with the Riven. And let's see how it's going to be styling off against the Teemo. Well, you have the shield, you have the gap close, but there is that blind. That's going to be as irritating as possible. Is that a... We're just going to be taking a picture of him, you know?
Why do you want to look at a picture of him?
But okay.
Okay, but with this, oh, it's definitely... That's fun.
I'm like, hey.
What do you think he's looking at right now? I mean, he's looking at the screen. He's waiting for the...
They're just setting up for sure. Setting up for the
They're waiting for the
lobby.
lobby to actually come in, everybody. I mean, it's just funny games, but yeah.
I was about to say that he actually wants to join the lobby as well, possibly a 2 versus 2, 4 to 5 for side. Nah, that's killing.
What if it becomes a 2 versus 2 though? In the future, it becomes a 2 versus 2. I think that would be way more fun.
Ideas.
On this battle, yeah. So this 2v2 could be a good type of thing, because most of the champions that we have here only... I think one of the things that they could do here on the champions that are available in the 1v1s, they could take off all the fighters, all the bruisers, and make them play mages or make them play ADCs. That could be fun.
Yeah. Also, I'm not so sure if it was in the WRL or the Huya the Legend Cup, but they did actually have an Aram game in one of those tournaments.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I mean, it's a 5 versus 5.
Yeah. And most of the time on this Aram games, on this map especially, the champions that are always favored are those who have a lot of wave clear, because that makes it easier for this 1v1 to actually make it work, which is the reason why not a lot of people, I think most of the people, the reason why they're just picking the Teemo up is because of this 1v1 capabilities of the Teemo. But Teemo really struggles a lot on this wave clearing capabilities. He doesn't have a lot of things to go for him.
Doesn't have at all. Where in fact, Zihan with the Ribbon will have not only this wave clear, but also the gap close capability, also a shield, and is even able to keep up a bit here against Kuzi. And I think it's just going to be stalling a bit, waiting for that level 5 spike, constantly just trying to shield himself as much as possible, because the pokes on the Teemo are quite irritating. As always, I mean, poison darts here and there, then the kite comes through. Oh, that's just so irritating.
That's hard to fight against though. You're losing a lot of your waves too, just because you need to back away. This is the advantage of a Teemo in this 1v1s. But the longer the game goes, the easier it is for the Ribbon to actually just pop off. Because Kuzi is just playing this so well that he's just using the spacing for himself, and that's why Zihan can't even get close.
Yeah, and Zihan will be forced a little back for the meantime. A bit delayed on his wave clear as well. A lot of gold denied actually. So now we do see a stinger on the Teemo. So it is going to be an on-hit version. Possibly the Nashers too. It's going to be picked up here by Kuzi. Just for the constant auto attacks to, irritate Zihan in the laning phase. It would take some time before they actually try to kill each other. Level 5 is imminent, and actually Zihan has a bit of an XP lead for this time around. Oh, the damage is completely negated.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even going to be mad if he picks up a Trinity Force here for Kuzi. Just because of the fact that even if you don't have any AP, the Trinity Force would give you a lot more dueling power against Zihan. So that's why, if ever that's going to happen, that's okay, honestly, for Kuzi here. But now, with what's happening, the struggle still continues. It's really hard. As long as you don't have tenacity, it's going to be a big struggle for Zihan to do anything very good against Kuzi on these fights.
What do you do now? I mean, actually,
like
that is good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Immediately answered as I asked the question. Good job, Zihan.
Yeah. Zian really knows how to play around this advantage that the champion has. Once they lose the capabilities right there of using the... Remember, he actually used the blind. After using the blind, just to make use of that space after, then try to damage him.
Yeah, just try to go in and out as quickly as possible. And actually, he's doing a really good job damaging the turret as well. I think because Kuzi doesn't have that much wave clear, that constant shoving of the wave is just going to be pivotal. Zihan ditches doesn't go with a standard black cleaver, goes with this instead. I mean, the shield is so helpful as always, but no blind this time.
It does have it. Wind Slash is going to be there, and that was such a great showing from Zihan, and that's the reason why he built up the lethality. On 1v1s, you don't really need a lot of black levers, a lot of anything else. Just your damage with the lethality is enough.
And the Edge of Night spell mitigation just, completely mitigates that blind dart from Kuzi. He's gonna be timing that every time he wants to go in.
Tower might fall. If ever Kuzi loses that fight again and is forced to back away, this tower is gonna fall. And that's why Zihan just got the turnaround, got the advantage right then.
Oh yeah. Kuzi, what can he do now? I mean, there should be an answer coming in from this team, right?
Yeah,
I mean, auto attack is here, black cleaver almost there from Zihan. Oh, this is gonna be a scary time for Kuzi because he would be a bit tempted for sure to try and proc that Edge of Night as much as possible, but the gap close of this Riven is just really easy to do, especially when you're against a not so mobile champion like a Teemo. You can easily close the distance, maybe go with a burst once more. He's hiding inside the brush, wanting to go in. Here he goes.
Another stun comes in, just waiting proc out the Edge of Night, and Zihan, he wants to just wave clear this, and this is what the struggle is. As I said a while ago, you don't really have a lot of ways to go for you on here, and Zihan just goes in. Blade of Exile is gonna come in, Wind Slash is gonna be there, Woozy is gonna fall, and Zihan might fall as well, but with 1 HP survives. But there is a trap here though. That's gonna be the kill. No! The tower is alive. I think this tower is gonna fall. There's a cannon. This tower is just gonna be falling. Wait. Yeah, I think the tower's gonna fall. That's gonna be a win for Zihan. Great win. That man just actually won that battle with the minions. That was great.
That's the first time in the Fight for side.
It's the first time I see someone die from a Teemo trap.
From a Teemo trap. Oh yeah. That was definitely fun, and it is gonna be Weibo Gaming securing that side selection. I'm still trying to recover from that cannon, you know, getting the tower. But I mean, Weibo Gaming now securing the side selection. What does this imply? Given their fantastic win over Fenelip, both of the games actually was on blue side, so possibly we would see Weibo Gaming trying to secure blue side as much as possible, especially in trying to secure that one champion that normally gets banned away, like the Camille that they picked up early on, and the Jace as well, being just a high priority champion alongside with the Gwen that they got.
Yeah, and now with this though, let's see on how they take a look at the picks and bans after that. Just joining the lobby, waiting for themselves. And as we said, the story that we're following here is how Team Flash has struggled for so long on the tournaments that we had. The last tournaments that we had, Team Flash, they didn't have the same fire, that same spark that they had when they were fighting against RRQ, when they were fighting against most of the teams last year. They were the force to be reckoned with, and every APAC team was afraid of Team Flash. Now they struggle. They need to make a comeback to gain back their reputation as one of the strongest APAC teams, and I hope to see that again here on this tournament.
And this is the way to do so. Try to take down one of the best teams in the CN Conference, Weibo Gaming, after successfully redeeming their loss against JDG in day number 1, another 2-0. And now they actually chose blue side. So our thoughts are still in sync here. Weibo Gaming going with what worked for themselves. First pick priority. Let's see how Team Flash are gonna be responding to this. Is they're the one with a 2 champion pick off in the red side. Maybe the Camille will be targeted here by Weibo Gaming. Or possibly, you know, trying to secure the Jace again here just for Faye. Since Zihan will be the Baron laner. And this time around.
The respect that they have here for Team Flash though. Most of the Apex teams really love using their, if not their Ashes, their Sennas. A lot of the Apex teams love using those 2 champions. That's why there's the respect coming in from WBG. But as I remember too, Team Flash is one of those teams who love using the Ashe as much as everybody. And getting that available for them just gives them that option to actually use the Ashe.
Oh yeah, the Ashe. I'm still looking forward to seeing another Ashe game here. Actually, I mean, if the CN Confidence tries this champion out, oh, we definitely are for
Karma
a
is
ride.
available too.
Shen too.
Oh.
And Team Flash, they saying, huh, okay. CN Confidence teams leaving the Shen open. Time to take it for a spin. And Team Flash, they can actually fully utilize this. Possibly get the Galio as well for Ellie.
That's good. Honestly, that's good. If the damage, if they're looking for the damage here, and honestly, if ever they're gonna be going for the Galio here, that's gonna be okay, because Nautilus is gonna be picked for sure by WBG. So if ever the damage here is just massive already to get it with the Nautilus, on the last 2 picks that they would just need a bit of CC to make this composition work, because they already have a lot of damage. But with Team Flash, I'm kind of looking at that angle in where they would put out another damage champion for this 3rd pick that they have. Because if it's against a Fiora, there's still the Yone coming out. Yes, yeah, that Renekton is also a good pick if ever they need someone to fight against the Chase in the mid lane. So this is not a bad pick for Team Flash.
Yeah, I mean, they can focus on having to be able to bully out the Fiora in the Baron lane and let the Galio or the Rakan be taken away, because still you would have some options here in the support role, and Team Flash can just go with that route. But I love how they are also respecting Cheese of Varus alongside with the Zoe as well. But given that this preference with the Renekton, instead of choosing the Galio, Weibo Gaming is just gonna take it away as a respect. So all our top tier support lines have been completely removed now. What will be the support that Team Flash is gonna be looking for? Because their con can also be taken away here by Weibo Gaming.
The Alistar is still available though, if ever they need something.
That is good.
Or if ever they're not gonna be taking that off for the members right here of Team Flash, they still have an option to just use the utility support. I think that's not gonna be bad here for the side of Team Flash. And even if it all comes down to it, they can use the Thresh. If ever. We haven't seen
I'm gonna be
Thresh,
excited for that.
But if ever Ellie, I think Ellie is one of those players who can actually use the Thresh in the competitive setting. So if ever, that could be an angle here
He
for the
can.
side of Team Flash. But hey, that's still down. The supports are down already. Alistar, Rakan is still available, so I believe Team Flash is just going to be picking those.
That is going to be massive for Team Flash, especially that they are hovering the Yone right now. If you can just put everyone in a single line or clump them up together, clump the members of Weibo Gaming together, Mega Inferno Bomb is gonna be big. Their AoE damage from the Renekton is massive. More people to taunt, and the Fate Seal is just gonna seal so many Fates. Jinx being hovered is gonna be new. I don't think they are gonna be going in that route. Kha'Zix might be just a better option here.
Lux could be there. Yeah. Lux is gonna be picked. Yuumi is available. I remember that this could be possible if you have a Shen composition. Just pick up the Yuumi and just put all your eggs on the Yone basket. That could also be an angle the Team Flash could be looking for here. But I hope that they don't go for that. That could be a lot of, what can I say? That could be...
too risky.
It could be dreaming a lot if ever they want to do that. So, yeah. A Braum, honestly, on this composition, yes, could work out well if they don't want the damage onto the back line. There's a lot of melee champions on the side of Weibo Gaming, which is also good. But if I'm gonna be taking a look at the composition so far, Weibo has a lot more of the classic composition that we see a lot in the WRLA. So Team Flash could be risking a bit of what they want to do here.
I'm actually loving the Braum pick here. Especially if they want to negate a lot of projectiles coming in from Weibo Gaming and also have that counter engaged for a team fight. The Glacial Fissure can just turn fights around, concussive blows as well, especially that they do have Renekton, Shen, and Deone. So it's going to be so easy for them to proc those passives of the Braum and just have that big irritation and interruption on a team fight against Weibo Gaming. And you have to bank in all those chances if you want to win against one of the strongest teams that CN has ever produced. With the bursting capability of the Kha'Zix, the Jace, and the Lux, it's going to be a tough time in the early game for sure, since most of the champions here of Team Flash are actually melee.
Yeah. How are they going to be answering the engages that they have on the other side though? Team Flash does have a lot of ways to answer those engages, but most of the time when you're put on a very reactive position just because of the champions that you have, that could be a very big disadvantage here for Team Flash. And Team Flash has been known to be one of the most aggressive APAC teams that we have here in the tournament, but because of what happened throughout the years, they have changed a lot of their perspectives, and I do hope that they gain that same flair back in the day. Is Weibo gonna shake them up and force them to evolve, or would Team Flash just get down on this slump?
That's the good thing about evolution. Either you don't survive or you evolve into something more formidable, something more unstoppable, something scarier perhaps, and that is something the Team Flash would want to be. You know, have other teams fear them, respect them, study them as much as possible, not something just neglected, especially the amount of achievements that they've had over the course of their timeline. And Weibo Gaming is something that is that game, that team that will put you in that spot, that situation wherein you're gonna be pressured so much to evolve or will be crushed to pieces.
Yeah, whenever an APAC team wins against the CN conference team, that is much more of a win for everybody in APAC, just because they know that they can get closer and closer to how the CN conference does things. And most of the time, we're a bit late on their micro capabilities compared to them, because of the fact that this macros can easily be replicated by everybody. Their micro is just on another level.
Oh yeah, definitely. So on a different dimension, I would say. Like, if you give them just one opportunity to pummel onto you, they will without hesitation, and you would be shocked how suddenly everyone is just there. The whole 5 roster just ganking onto you in a single lane when given a chance to. And Team Flash, you have to be ready for that kind of scenarios against Weibo Gaming, because they don't hesitate. They don't just play around in this game and wait for the scaling to happen. No, they don't just wait for opportunities. They create them in scenarios. And this is the composition that can actually create a lot of those opportunities, with the light bindings, with the dredge lines connecting, with all those spokes that can trim down the HPs of Team Flash.
Yeah, Team Flash is just honestly a very good team when it comes to this decision makings. That was one of their capabilities before, fighting against a lot of the CN conference team and just being equal with them. But now Chi gotta go in. That's the damage. Light binding. They have the shock blast to work with. Low HP onto Taddy. What are they gonna do here? They do have the wave coming in, and Taddy survives for a bit, and that was nice, but still, that shows how strong she is.
Good respect being thrown there by Weibo Gaming nonetheless. Because if he stayed there for so long, given no vision where Tanix is, plus, you know, it's a Shen, so you can actually just use a stand united along with Kuzi, that might have been really bad there.
Weibo looking at an opportunity at the top side, but remember, they have the presence of the Shen again. And this is what's great about the Shen pick, though. You can really just farm it out, duke it out, wait for a call on the map, and just whenever a battle happens, you're gonna be there, have the numbers advantage really easily. And that's one of the things why I love seeing the Shen on this fight, because most of the time people don't commit just because of the fact that the Shen is there.
Oh yeah, we saw it a while ago. You might see it again.
Yeah.
As the impact of the Shen is just so massive, especially when you thought you have numbers advantage, but well, suddenly you don't. And if you are gonna be able to burst it out though as fast as possible, I think that can be a gamble that they can take. But if you get delayed by even the smallest margins, then the saving capability of the Shen is just gonna have much more impact, and suddenly you find yourself too deep, you find yourself overcommitting, and be almost impossible to escape.
Yeah, you find yourself losing on a lot of things though whenever that happens, and that's what I don't like whenever it comes down to this place though, that Weibo is just gonna be waiting for the opportunities. What I hate about fighting a Kha'Zix is the fact that you need to think about your backline every step of the way. But let's see how Team Flash is gonna be looking at that, because Kuzi could be the reason why they would win here, because most of the shields, most of the shielding that we have on the team is just gonna be funneling towards Kuzi here.
Oh yeah, I mean you have the Shen stand united, you have the well, you have the door that Braum constantly holds, and quite strongly holds very comfortably. You know, I mean, you can imagine how a man can hold a door, just not even flinching a bit. Weibo Gaming starting this dragon up. Team Flash wants to contest.
Already on the repel though. They have the Fate Sealed happening though. They already got it in the end, and that's gonna be them running away. And that still is one of the best things that we've seen so far. They took everything against Team Flash, and they won the battle, and they won the bar.
Yeah, 2 kills picked up as well as that dragon. Simultaneously, Weibo Gaming is getting something across the map. She even landed that kill. Top to bottom side. Stand united.
Go in. Yeah, Bitface gonna be chased down. They're gonna go in. Tan does have the shadow that should work with, but not gonna continue anytime soon. And this is just a great thing. But take a look at what happened during a while ago.
While the dragon was being taken, she landed that laser beam off the final spark and completely decimated that victim. So sad here for Shy as well. I mean, he did get the RH nonetheless, so at least that's a good trade. Instead of both objectives being taken, just try to salvage it.
Okay, top side though. They were able to get the Glacial Fissure. They have the riposte to work with. Zihan still surviving. Now with the Dredge Line, was able to hit and wake up. Not going to be chasing down. That charge is going to be on Ellie, and he's going to be dying in just a bit. And that is Weibo taking another kill in the bag.
Completely negating that RH play that they wanted to make in top lane, trying to secure the tier 1 tower. Still, they did damage on it, but Weibo Gaming is getting most out of everything. 2,000 gold lead at 7 minutes, all the kills being funneled towards the carries, and an explosive start as well. And this is where you start to question what should be Team Flash doing right now. They tried the delivery system,
tried to fight, and that's what they're gonna do. Fate Sealed is what they needed, and that's gonna be it. The big Inferno Bump together with that. The damage is there, and Wake Up is not gonna be getting that Dredge Line in, but he's not gonna die anytime soon. So Weibo just got it, but they still got a kill.
Yeah, that forcing fights, definitely. That is the answer. That is something that Team Flash should be doing constantly. They have the burst damage, they have the follow-up available, and they can negate the counter-engage, especially with the Braum. Top side.
1v1 top side, though. The damage is there, but they still have the Honey Fruit to work with. Once the dominance is down, Zihan might go for a fight here. He can go for a 1v1 Grand Challenge, still available for this man's. The Tanex is waiting on the back line. Wake Up is going to be a 3v2, not a fight you can want to be, and that charge is going to be there. They still have the Shadow Dash to work with. Grand Challenge is also available, using it to just run away. But Weibo just lost 1 tower top side.
Team Flash is going to be happy with that, especially after Tanex. Kind of shocked getting damaged 2 bars, 3 bars with just one launch there by Zihan. Especially the Divine Sun, that would hurt. But
Zihan too aggressive though. I think that's not a fight that he wanted to go for. Red buff ticking on his head, but he survived. What was that? He was to survive that.
Miracle of an escape. Managed to blew that fire out as he escapes. Weibo Gaming defying death so far in this game as they make these really scary engagements and also forcing fights. Team Flash, though, on the other hand, has been keeping up actually in this game. Shy, Kuzi, and Taddy still remaining at the second spot in the gold after Chi being the first, primarily with the kills that he has gotten across the board. But this is where you start to see Team Flash suddenly getting their power spikes and where the comp actually strides in.
Wake up with the dredge line. Faye is there, but Team Flash still now wanting to get this rake that is going to be coming up in just a bit. This 1v1 is not going to be in favor of Shy. Ouch. That's going to be the damage, but the Dominus is just there to get some HP back. They still have the repel in their sights.
Grand Challenge, though, hurts so much. And, well, Wake Up.
Damage is there. They're looking at Wake Up. Wake Up is still very tanky. The damage is still not enough to actually get a kill on anybody.
Very much alive and awake. Still able to heal himself back up, especially with the Warmogs. RH, though, gonna be contested here by Team Flash. It might be quite challenging, but the Shen is up with the Stand United.
Yeah, they're gonna go in already with the Stand United on their covers. Ellie is gonna be able to get the stun on Wake Up. That Fate Seal is not gonna be sailing any fates except for himself. That's gonna be referred onto the side right here, Team Flash. But the Razor! That's gonna be it, and this is gonna be Taddy also falling down to get it on to Weibo. It's just looking at all the angles and they got it all. Shy is not gonna shy away from death because Weibo is just gonna be taking 4 on the grave.
Oh man, you get the RH, but at what cost? Everyone died, especially that final spark became the final moments of the members of Team Flash as they completely get decimated by the damage here of Weibo Gaming. And to think that it started off really well, but eyes on Kuzi and the Tan X. Because Kuzi went back, the Stand United delivery system was a little bit off. Fate Seals also did not connect. And with all your utilities kind of missing out, it puts you in a much bad spot because you no longer have the tools for the damage and you just completely get punished, pummeled, and completely annihilated by the damage that Weibo Gaming already had from the very start. They just were waiting for the best possible timing to actually throw it all in.
Yeah, they waited for it. That was the patience that they needed there. They wanted to go for the kills and they were able to get what they want. And that is what you need from Tim at this level. And we're seeing it in action time and time again that they are, or rather, they know what to do on these kinds of situations. And this is one of the struggles right here of Team Flash because their towers are just going to be taken just left and right in their favor. And that's why Weibo just plays it so well. Having a Fiora on their side just makes it easier to do just that.
Oh yeah. Now split push is open. And the Renekton of Shy would struggle so massively. I mean, a while ago, we do see him kind of having a hard time already. Especially whenever Zihan procs those vitals and uses that grand challenge. It forces him really to back away towards the tower. But what about now where he doesn't just have the Divine Sunder, but also the Hull Breaker to massively win the 1v1s. And you don't have that same item to actually counter him. Yeah, you do have the Trinity Force that's gonna up your damage, but side lane controls are still gonna be much more challenging, especially with the buff that the
they're gonna go in already. The fight is already here. Wake Up is not gonna be it's not gonna be dying. Mega Inferno bump to the stasis survives. And now they're just gonna be struggling on this next fight. They were able to run away. Kuzi not hitting the face sealed now onto the Shadow Dash onto Faye, gets the kill. Team Flash, the spark that they needed.
Yeah, but it's just one kill. And while that's happening, Zihan is split pushing in the bot lane. It could have been disastrous, but the way that Weibo Gaming was able to avoid was just brilliant. The flashing away, the dodgings, especially with the Fate Seal not connecting, things just got a little more complicated here for Team Flash. They got a kill, yeah, but at exchange of another structure. And that's gonna give more gold here towards the members of Weibo Gaming, which they are already up almost 5,000 against Team Flash.
Already up, and this is just a massive thing to see here for the team. Now, Final Spark was used because they thought that they're going to be continuing on those battles that we've seen so far. Now, what are they going to do? How are they going to continue with this? For now, Team Flash are looking to threaten the next objective here that is coming out. And I'm seeing a little bit of a struggle here for Weibo actually finding any vision for their side.
And how do you respond to this kind of pressure? Side lane control is no longer winnable. Do you still send out Shy towards the side lane and try to force that 2v1 since you do have that Stand United? Do you try to force a fight again, just like how it worked earlier with Team Flash, especially with Kuzi landing that Fate Sealed? Because right now things are much more difficult. You can get punished even more, and it can translate into a Baron. Just one mistake from Team Flash can cost them so much, as Weibo Gaming has been doing it in the entirety of the game. Wake Up surviving so many times from those initiations, twice, thrice already, that it could have died, but it didn't. Chi always being there with the light binding, constantly hitting the members of Team Flash. Also, with the Final Spark, becoming the final moments of anyone that actually gets hit. But this is the time. I mean, oh.
Yeah. Still hard for them though to do anything much here at this point. And I really struggle to actually find what Team Flash can do here on this next stages of our game. The only thing that they can do is just make use of the Stand United together with Kuzi on their side. So this is just massively hard for them. We tried to go for a fight again, but so far they have been struggling for so long on this decision making that they have been having. I hope that they would be able to do a lot more, but right now they haven't done anything.
I mean, I think they're waiting for the scaling here of Kuzi. I mean, this Yone is gonna do massive damage in the late game nonetheless. Plus, you do have the Mega Inferno Bomb. You do have that AoE burst that you are banking on to delete the HP bars here of the squishy targets on the side of Weibo Gaming, especially the Kha'Zix, Jace, and the Lux. They are quite easy to take down when you're given the opportunity to do so. But speaking of opportunities, Shy and Ellie might get sandwiched here, especially Shy.
Shy gonna be the target though. They have the Dominus already popped with the Stasis. How are they gonna continue with this without the Dominus? What are they gonna do with Shy? They have the Mountain Drake available too, but they're still not gonna be. They're still gonna be struggling on taking any one of this. They have the Dredge Line already onto Ellie, and they have been constantly just targeting this. One has been killed. Kuzi was able to be successful with that, but at what cost? They got the Mountain Drake down.
Yeah, that's 3 Elemental Drakes taken by Weibo Gaming, and when you get all 3 Elemental Drakes, oh no. That is so difficult to lose. It would take a throw for Weibo Gaming to actually lose in this game now. Especially, well, okay, Team Flash gonna be starting this Baron. Sneaky move actually. Weibo Gaming, they have to check. They will.
Flash gonna go. Are they gonna be able to get one great knockoff from the Fate Seal? That's gonna be the Final Spark. They just lost their jungle, and now they want to go for the jungle themselves. Fan survives. And that's going to be 2 down already on the board.
Charge!
That charge onto Kuzi. He's going to be dying together with that. The knockup is going to be there, and Kuzi is just going to use the Fate Seal to run away. And Weibo just wins that fight massively.
Yeah, that was very questionable from the side of Team Flash. I think they were hesitating to either go really all in or just try to prevent them from getting towards the topside river. And but that's not the case for Weibo
right there. It's not going to be getting the kill anyway. Team Flash. This is going to be the last struggle of this team. The Baron's going to be there, but look at the damage from Zihan. He's going to fall here. That's going to be it. Stasis is not going to be saving this one. The flash from Zihan gets the kill anyway.
And everything just got in there by Weibo Gaming. And to think that just because of the hesitation of Team Flash costed them not only 4 casualties, but also that Baron is just gonna put them in a much more deeper hole that they are already in. I mean, check out this replay. Kuzi wasn't able to use that Fate Sealed. I mean, I was waiting for him to actually use it. We might have gotten 2-3 people with that ult, but he used it only at the very end. I'm not so sure with cooldowns on that ability if it was actually online at that time, but the timing just puts Team Flash in a much more questionable state. Why were you there? Why did you actually go if your abilities were on cooldown? But if it was available, why didn't you use it at the perfect time?
He didn't have a time there. He didn't have the space to actually use it during that battle that we've seen there. But now with this, Team Flash wants to go for a fight. Sand United already on the Kuzi top line. And this is still not going to be dying. Zehan survives. Ripped perfectly. And that's the outplay that they needed. Weibo it's just on a different level compared to Team Flash. What they're doing, they're dividing and conquering. Team Flash are struggling. They don't know what to do. The damage is there. Ellie was left alone. He's gonna be for dinner right here by Weibo. And that's gonna be it. The knockups were there. The damage is here. Faye might die here, but at what cost? Everybody survives on the side of Weibo, and Team Flash wasn't able to do anything much against them.
That is the way to describe that game. Weibo Gaming just completely outmatched them. It was a slow, steady game, but everything was taken there by Weibo Gaming. All the towers, all the objectives, nothing to be acquired by Team Flash. And when your Team Flash, when you try this kind of draft, just becomes more confusing now. What else do you have to try? How do you beat Weibo Gaming? Because they tried to find a way. They made some plays in the mid lane, especially with Kuzi, Shy, and Ellie, trying to gank somewhere in and there. But the Shen delivery system definitely did not work in this game against Weibo Gaming. All those setups, the Fate Seals, the Glacial Fissures, especially onto Zehan, didn't work at all. And
yeah,
even the other players here on the side of Weibo Gaming, they were able to avoid the assaults that Team Flash has tried desperately to catch up in this game. The way that Weibo Game was just able to dance around them proves how difficult it is to actually take this team down.
Yeah. That's just... honestly, what I want to say is that Team Flash really struggled on that department. I love the Renekton pick, but this is one of those compositions in where the Renekton really won't do much if ever they won't win the early game. That was one of their win conditions. If ever the Renekton wins the early game, that's a massive swing of power to the side of Team Flash. But here, what we've seen is that even Weibo didn't utilize Chi that much. Chi was just the finisher on all of this. And Team Flash wasn't able to utilize the Shen. Just stopping the members of Weibo picking up the Shen was actually a good move, but the problem there is they weren't able to utilize him that much because they don't have anyone to actually carry the Shen together with them. That is what you need whenever you have a Shen on your composition. You need someone to actually carry you in the early game just to snowball in favor of your side.
And nobody actually snowballed here on the side of Team Flash. Shy was attempting a lot of flashy plays, and that is something respectable of him. He actually was able to steal that early Rift Herald, but at the cost of 2 people dying on their side, and that's really just unfortunate for them. And as we wait for who the MVP is, I do think it might be either Chi or Zehan, because both of them were just, I mean, what's the best way to describe it? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Especially Zehan, you know, just making some highlights here and there, avoiding so many stunts and just outplaying everyone that crosses his path. Chi was just a monster on this Lux. Early kills already from that first RH fight, and from there, every time he casts a final spark, someone either dies or it's just a checking on the area.
Honestly, I just want to say Zehan played that game so well, and I hope he does get the MVP on this game because he was the reason why they were able to win a lot of these battles that we've seen from them. And that's just something to I always want to see, the massive playstyles of this Fiora players, even from the members of APAC that we've casted during the LCQ. Chami is one of those players, but here we're gonna be seeing Chi actually taking it in the bag for himself. I mean, I'm not complaining or anything. Chi played that game well too, and Chi has always been the MVP of the team just because of the fact that he's just such a good player overall.
Yeah, and that is going to be the storyline here of this game so far. Weibo Gaming just too high to climb. And it would be really tough for Team Flash, but I'm hoping the fire is not burned out completely just yet. Maybe they still have something in their pocket. Maybe they can actually surprise us with a game number 3.
Yeah. And now on this next game that we're going to be having, game 2, is Team Flash going to be able to recover after that, or was that able to hit them on their mental? I hope not, because this game 2 is going to be different. Let's see in just a bit, because we're going to be taking just a short break.
Can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Idolize, idolize, that's a word game. I am sick of the grip of my thin frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your word. Don't wanna be good for something.
Back on track, everybody. This is going to be game 2, Team Flash versus Weibo. This is where I think is a chance for Team Flash to actually just come back from this game. I do hope that they would be able to make work off this next one that we're going to be having, because right now it's a different time for Team Flash, and Weibo just actually were doing so well during this game.
Yeah, every single member doing such fantastic work in this game, and Team Flash just was a little bit confused on how they should be dealing with them. They tried a couple of ways. Some of them worked, some of them didn't. But I think they might have a better angle towards this game. I mean, game number 1s can be like testing the water at times, especially when it is a first time you are meeting your opponent. You're trying to, you know, get a gauge, get some information onto him at first, and well, it did get a lot, especially with their dominance. But as they go with the same side, Weibo Gaming on the blue, Team Flash on the red, maybe they can draft a different a lineup in here, or maybe same lineup but just a different approach.
Yeah. different perspective here for them though. Are they going to be able to actually play it well for this next time? But when it comes to the bans, it's the same thing that we've seen so far. I think it's always going to be the same, especially when you have the CN conference teams. They will always ban the same champions like this. What we're seeing right now is the same champions overall again. And with the Jace available, that's going to be taken by Weibo.
Yeah, not because it's a double win. Not only do you get the Jace that Faye is just so good at using, but you also deny it from Team Flash. Stanex used this in their game against Invade Esports, and that's one of he was actually the MVP of that match, just cementing that early game pressure and also, you know, dealing a lot of damage and all throughout the game. So that double win already serves a lot here for Weibo Gaming, especially in this game number 2, that Team Flash is really hungry for this win. Maybe the Fiora can serve as a good measurement here. They not only deny it from Zihan, which Zihan was a monster, by the way, but Shy might actually just be able to use it properly.
Yeah. Again, for Team Flash, picking up the same thing, and this is going to be way different. What I like about the Fiora together with the Shen is that there's a lot more damage going through for the members of Team Flash, and Shy has always been a great Fiora player, so that really is not a bad measure for the team here. Are they still going to be denying Team Flash's AP champions that here? I think Team Flash still going for that Ziggs onto Taddy. It's not going to be bad if ever they go for that again, because with how it's going to be looking like, I think that Team Flash really needs a lot of this damage from that. But hey, they're going to go for the Galio for that next one because they don't want to be left with the support that they can't really manage.
I think this is a much better choice right now, honestly, because a while ago, well, LD did fantastic work at times. I think just not having that Galio when you do pick up the Shen is much more detrimental. I think that's the combination you actually want to lean towards to when you're banking on the Stand United. That double global presence, it's just so impactful at times. And hey, I mean, if you leave the Ziggs open, Weibo Gaming might just want this as well. So either they ban this or they risk not taking it, or risk not banning it and let Team Flash, you know, decide whether to take the Ziggs up, which they will do if ever it is left out open.
Are they going to be actually doing that though? Because if ever the Ziggs is available, Team Flash is just going to be taking it again. But what they don't want is to see Fan again with the Gwen or the Kha'Zix. But there's still a Yone available that they can take here. Are they going to be risking just taking the Ziggs, letting them take the Yone for themselves? Because honestly, Fan is also a great player when it comes to playing the Zeds, or rather the Yone. So yes, that's something that Team Flash needs to think about.
This is a 50-50. Which do you let go? Which do you actually take? Well, one thing's for sure. Well, the Ziggs won't be a matter anymore since it is going to be taken away here by Weibo Gaming. So that leaves the Yone, or possibly first the Karma, taken here.
Honestly, that's smart. That's smart. Taking out the Ziggs to force them to take the Karma, which usually is a good pick. But yeah, that's good. That's better. Honestly, a Karma could have been bad for Team Flash because they will struggle in the damage department overall. And having a champion like Galio and Shen on the same team, you need a hyper carry. Yes, the virus is not that hyper carry, but this is still going to be bad for them.
Yeah, and also I was thinking that maybe if they pick up the Karma, that will just basically say towards Weibo Gaming that Team Flash is gonna go all in, and we might actually have
they're gonna take the Karma.
Chi picking up the virus if ever.
But
okay.
They're taking the Yone? Wait, what?
So bot lane Jace, we're gonna be seeing it again.
No. What they're gonna do here is just to go for solo laners on the side lanes, then put out. Oh no, actually, you're right. They want for Chi to actually go onto the side lanes and just go for the Jace, and Wake Up is just going to be roaming around the map. That's a nice touch. We've seen it once before, and I believe that they're going to be doing it again for the side of Weibo. CN Conference teams love this type of composition whenever you have a Shen, because you would really need a lot of damage to actually make it hard for the enemy team. So right now, I think Weibo has a big advantage here.
Because if you try to think about the pros and cons with the Jace being in the bot lane, well, some of the cons may be the AoE damage that normally mages does have in terms of team fighting, like the Lux Final Spark, the Mega Inferno Bomb of the Ziggs. But what you have is lane stability, and Jace is one of those solo laners that can just be left alone in the laning phase. She can just fully utilize this and have also good synergy with the lineup that they have, because every single champion here on Weibo Gaming, as in every single champion, will not hesitate going in on Team Flash. Even if you have the Heroes entrance, even if you stand united, even if you have the Chain of Corruption, they will not fall back.
And this is why it's hard to draft against the CN conference teams. They're just touching not even the lid of what they can do on these types of compositions. Team Flash was always forced because they know CN conference teams with a Shen is very scary. But they had to pick the Shen by themselves rather than banning it against Weibo Gaming. I do believe that they could have won a little bit better if TanX would have a champion that could carry the team. But with this, let's see how the future is going to go here for the side of Team Flash.
In terms of future, you know, Team Flash does have really good scaling, especially with the Corki and the Varus, so that may be a factor that they can actually have in this game as well. Especially with the Corki, if they're gonna be able to kite out the members of Weibo Gaming, that's gonna be looking good for them. And we have seen that in the previous series as well, where the poke composition really does well against an all-in-one. Zihan, ooh, almost
missed one though. If ever he actually just missed one and Zihan was able to calculate it, the broken wings could have been an easy kill already there. But because of that, Shy was able to survive. And now with this, on this 1v1 top side, I think Wake Up is going to be here at the right timing though. They're going to go and try to get the kills on them. But because it's a 2v2, it might be a bit harder. I think most of the time when it comes to this 2v2, Afiora struggles a lot more because Zihan has more ways to pave for him to do more damage.
Plus the Ignite is just that insurance on a 1v1 against Afiora. If you can negate the healing, then you definitely can deal more damage against her. And with Wake Up here, that 2v1 setup is just so massive, especially when you land the dredge line, which he doesn't so far. Luckily for Shy, was able to escape or avoid that hook. And Ellie will be just there. I mean, if you're level 3 already as a Gal, you basically have 2 crowd control already.
Yeah, they're already at the ready though. They have been able to get the stun. Ellie is gonna die. That's gonna be first blood for the team. They were able to get the knock up, but Stand United's here. Wake Up is gonna be the target. The Shadow Dash was there, but they got the hold on Tanix. Tanix almost dies, and that's low on HP. Undertow's not gonna hit. They're chasing him down. Faye is gonna be able to get one knock up, and that's gonna be the kill onto their side though. Shy was able to flash away. Broken Wings gonna be there. He does have their pause to work with, but Shy is still gonna die, and that's 3 on the board for the side of Weibo.
Ellie getting caught. Tanix tried to go with the Stand United play, but eventually just got caught there under the tower. Props to Wake Up, and here we do check out that replay. Just recently, you know, saw Ellie overextending a bit, but you have to pay respect towards the bursting capability when it's a Nautilus and a Riven. And Xian even managed to escape. Tanix buffered that taunt to chase someone down, but at the end, he just got punished over and over. Shy went overboard as well, so you give your position up, no way to escape, and suddenly you find yourself giving 3 kills absolutely free.
Yeah, 3 kills for the side of Team Flash. And Weibo is now on a better position, and giving 1 kill to Pei was pretty important to note too, because giving more and more advantages to a Yone, this makes it harder for you in the long run. Dredge Line wasn't able to hit. Chain of Corruption on the heads right there. Pei sealed into the back line, was able to hit him too, and that might be the kill that he's looking for. And that's it. They were able to get it. TanX is gonna be next. This is Team Flash struggling to find anything against Weibo. And that's it. 2 more kills for Weibo Gaming.
Absolute decimation here by Weibo Gaming. Team Flash, they have been trying to find opportunities all over the map, but they just simply couldn't. Weibo Gaming is just too good in this game. just so massive, and the way that Wake Up managed to actually survive that for so long, and then suddenly Faye, brilliant, picture perfect, fate sealed. Tanex couldn't really fight back. I mean, you're a Shen, for good's sake. I mean, you could try to kill the Nautilus, but with everybody just going at you, you won't be able to get anything. And Team Flash continue to just stumble upon in this game as Weibo Gaming plays at them completely.
The struggle right there from this team, it's all because of the fact that they won't be able to do anything much except to just wait for themselves to actually just on the loss every time and see for the side Team Flash struggling. And this is what I said about when you're picking up the Shen and the Galio on your team, it's not really a good idea if you don't have damage, and that's what they're struggling against. They don't have damage on the early game, and they won't be able to have any just because of the fact that their composition is just like this.
They just tickle right now. Tickling the members of Weibo Gaming.
Ooh,
but
Valkyrie
okay.
with a package. Kuzi wasn't able to do anything much except to just use that Valkyrie. Now they don't have any more packages. Now they're just going to be getting the kill easily right here. One down already on the board. Ellie's just fallen. With the Chain of Corruption, not even doing much for the side right here of Team Flash.
Kuzi trying to poke though. Did do some damage here towards Fan, but nothing really to happen in this bot side river as Weibo Gaming will get this dragon. Similar to game number 1, absolutely free, no contest at all, and that can spell out trouble for Team Flash. Second time you do try out this Shen, but still just couldn't find a way to actually put it in a good
Even this
spot.
1v1, Wind Slash is available though. Okay, Shy was able to survive, but until what? Until how long? He just died in the end there.
To think that happened a while ago, while a fight was breaking out in the bot lane as well, was just... Well, Weibo Gaming getting everything across the map.
Yeah, they got everything. What's hard about this is that they can't even do much. Look at this, bot lane. I can't even see anything much that they can do. They just lost a lot. Shy was able to get one, though. It might be able to be the next one that they needed. The shutdowns that they needed, that's what they want to go for.
And that is going to give them such good hope towards this game. You have to find something across the map, even when you're beaten down, even when your back is against the wall. You have to keep throwing the punches. Shy surviving that is massive, but might be in trouble. Though Ellie is there to block the damage, if ever. Good job.
Shockblast not going to be able to hit anybody. It's still a good idea here for Chi to actually try to go for him. But now with this, the struggle continues for them, for Team Flash. 5k gold lead on the board, 7 minutes in. That's just hard to follow through.
Yeah, 5,000. This is just game number 1 all over again. This time, we have a much scarier lineup actually on the side of Weibo Gaming. Because in terms of team fights, it's just an all-in comp. Such a linear draft that Weibo Gaming has crafted here for this game number 2. And even if you have a Varus, even if you have a Corki, there's more cons than pros right now at the state of the game, because when you see every single member of Weibo Gaming going at you, yeah, you will definitely need Tanex and Ellie. Every backup that you can have will be sent out just to try to stop the forces here of Weibo Gaming. Now RH gonna be spawned in an attempt to take down this tier 1 tower. It's not gonna be enough, but still a lot closer to taking down this tier 1 for Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, this is what is the problem with this composition though. Even if they have the honestly, the only one that they can look forward to is Shy and also the Corki. For them to get to the late game for Team Flash, they would need them to actually need damage. Taddy could have been the early game caveat that they needed for the team, but right now, even Taddy can't even do much because there's nobody to actually just whittle down the members of Weibo because they are just so fed at this point.
Oh yeah, that is the best spot on the tour. I mean, look at the gold of everybody. Even Wake Up is ahead against the carries of Team Flash. That is just massive. Stretch line, gonna force out that stand United.
Already used. And Dash is they're not gonna be doing anything much about that. That's gonna be the kill because the Stand United is taken off already. They can't do anything much, but the Fate Seal was dodged by the members of Team Flash. Now they want to go for Faye, but they were still gonna go Soul Unbound in the end. That's gonna be one down. Tan X tried to go for one. Wake Up was able to get the stasis in time. That's 2 kills on the board for them.
I mean, it was a good attempt by Team Flash, but still inevitably losing more members. As the game goes by, this mid tower, you have to just give it away. Nothing that Taddy and Ellie can actually do right now. Weibo Gaming just so clean with their execution. And if you're Team Flash right now, I mean, what are your options here? I mean, what can you still do? I can't think of ways other than just try to hold on and stall and scale. But even so, how do you deal with Faye? How do you deal with Zihan? How do you avoid the dredge lines that Wake Up keeps on connecting? Because if there's one thing consistent here in this game, in this series, is that Weibo Gaming, in every strategy that they make, it always manifests, it always comes into a positive result. And that is bothering Team Flash entirely of the game.
This is what you need to do. This is exactly what you need to do. Try to take some shutdown golds, and that is the first step for Team Flash to actually come back from this. Get some shutdown goals. You are at the loss anyway. Try to take a risk on going for 1v2s because you have a Shen anyway to work with. And remember, they have Kuzi. Kuzi could be the difference of heaven and hell for the team here because they are all melee champions. That package would be way, way better against them. Yes, they lose the Rip Hill, but that's okay. They need to try and take it down one by one, just slowly but surely for Team Flash.
They get the tower as well in the top lane, and yeah, the package might just be a big thing. Plus the scaling here, both Tari and Kuzi try to salvage anything in this game as they attempt to scale up, but they need to be very careful. Wake Up is here. They are gonna go in.
They have damage though. Knockoff's gonna be there. Ellie is still available. No Stand United to work with. They can't even get close. Now the Death Charge will be able to get the hit on the back line. They use it on Tan X so that Tan X won't able to get close. And Team Flash still struggling, but at least they are doing a little bit better compared to before. That decision making, they need to be a bit more assertive on what they want to do.
Yeah, absolutely no chance to get into that Dragon Pit for the members of Team Flash, but at least they didn't really lose a lot of members. Only one, unfortunate for Ellie.
Yeah, tell you what, honestly, Team Flash could have done a way better job there if they just went into the side lanes, tried to go for pushes, because you won't be able to win the battle anyway. Might as well just go for the pushes. Fate sealed right there, timing's just right there. Grand challenge onto Shy. He tries to go in. Stand United's not gonna help him out. That's gonna be the death charge, and that's gonna be it. He was pulled back to the enemies, and they catch him with the last breath. And Team Flash again struggling to find a way.
And this is why they can't go for side lane control with everyone ahead on the side of Whip. Oh. Wow, Zihan just cementing that statement even more. Team Flash has absolutely no options, but okay, let's see. Taddy, let's go.
Have the arrow later on though, but he still has the timing to broken wings. That could have been scary for Taddy. Still died in the end. Fan knows he's backing away. I think he knows where he is. And even with that, even with a chain of corruption, Taddy is just not going to survive this. Undertow is not hitting, but this next one might be able to. He's just a bit too fast, but he's going in the open arms right here. The Ragnarok is at the ready, and that's going to be it. Faye is still able to get the kill. Baron is at the ready, and that might be the next target here of Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, Baron is up for the taking, absolutely for free. Unless Team Flash can pull up a miracle play, it is still possible. Let's not discount them for the meantime. I mean, anything can happen. But Weibo Gaming has been just so clean. RH spotted in the top lane.
Yeah, I thought they were going to continue with that fight though. Because with what they had already, I thought that they're going to be continuing with the Baron. Because right now, without the Shen, Tan X can't even hold a candle against everybody on the side of Weibo. No vision. Yeah, look at that. They don't have any vision in this part of the map, but that redemption is going to change things now. They have an idea that they're going to go in. Zihan might be who they need. They have 3k HP. The Fate sealed on the back line was able to hit onto Kuzi. Kuzi's gonna be dead in the water. Tan X can't even do anything. The jungler's dead. And that is mission complete for Weibo.
2 kills plus a Baron. Basically, Weibo Game is saying to Team Flash, just don't try. Just don't try. We just got 2 more kills with that. And absolutely no chance to interfere. Nobody even got into the pit. Especially because of Faye with that Fate sealed. Zehan started off just slowing them down, and everyone just being there, having their own roles. She even going in as well, alongside with Faye. Definite drive-by, but now wake up. That charge.
Chain corruption. Taddy gonna be the target. He won't be able to survive even if he stand united. He's united to death right there in Team Flash. He is struggling to actually find something here. Weibo, WHG is going with to disguise the dredge line. Won't be able to hit the Cozy! Stun from Zehan to actually follow through. Ellie's gonna be dead. Face Seal won't be able to hit the one, and Shy is just gonna be the last one. They're so tanky. They're tanking all the third grand challenge. Shy might be able to do something here. He still won't be able to. The weak points are not there. The points is there, and Shy is gonna be dead. That is it. Weibo takes them down. Team Flash struggles to evolve, and they weren't able to win against the team from the Chinese conference.
14k gold lead at 15 minutes. If that statement doesn't say anything more than just one-side annihilation, I don't know what else to describe that game. Team Flash, they tried their best. They tried multiple ways to try to get around this fight, the series, but it's still the same result. Everything is inevitable as Weibo Gaming cements their series win and definitely have yet to suffer any sort of obstacle. Aside from their match against JDG, they have been having such clean and dominating series in their next games and will be having a bit of a good time now alongside with the other teams like EDG and also Keepes Gaming.
What I saw there from them taking the picture, they weren't even happy with the win. When I saw them, they weren't even happy with the win right there. They were just poker face after getting that win because they knew that they are just going to be winning against Team Flash. At this state of Team Flash, they're going to be winning. And that is what doesn't... Actually, that just sits right with me because Weibo is such a strong team, especially teams in the second conference. The confidence that they have, they really know that they're just going to be winning against a lot of these APAC teams. Yes, there's still a gap right there, and that game just shows it. That it would be really hard to actually fight toe-to-toe against a lot of the CN conference team, but APAC is still trying to traverse that gap. I hope that on the course of this tournament, things will be different for the members of APAC.
And it might also have the same kind of mindset of Invade Esports. When Invade Esports won against Team Flash, they weren't also happy with their performance. That just shows how these teams just wants to have more and more growth in their games and want to have much more of a dominating game, not just being happy whenever they get a win or have a dominating game. They want constant improvements towards their series. They want to be that one team that is unstoppable in a tournament, and I think that is the path now of Weibo Gaming. So far they have been doing really well, and it will take a lot. They have taken 2 teams already. They have taken down Fennel in a 2-0 fashion, and another APAC team, Team Flash.
Yeah, and again, that's gonna be it though for this game. With the things that they've done, especially for the side of Weibo Gaming, 3 teams have been taken down by, or rather fought by Weibo, and they're just showing how they're good against this APAC teams. They know what to do on those types of situations. I just thought the Team Flash would be way more experimental with this builds that they're having. They stick through with the Shen. Even when they struggled during the first game, they didn't change that up because they're so afraid of what the CN squad would be able to do with a Shen on their hands. They could have banned it. If they banned it, that could have been different here for Team Flash, because I wished for them to use TanX in his maximum ways rather than picking up the Shen for himself.
Absolutely, I agree with you that maybe the aggressive champions suit him better. Wake up just we're very standard, massive on this Nautilus, all the dredge line connecting, just such a big impact from the early game that actually was the first fight as well in that game number 2. And I mean, they are going to be looking for more ways to just have that kind of performance for sure.
Yeah. And I hope that they're not going to be struggling a lot more during this next games that we're going to be having. But again, we have a different squad after this game, everybody. Again, this is still a great match to see. Weibo actually just there and now on the middle of the pack, slowly going upwards against a lot of the CN Conference team. Now, things are going to be different on our next game. I hope it would be way closer on this next one. We're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Don't want that story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. Don't live life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend and pretend and pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend, and I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend and pretend and pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. Ooh, this that cute, and a drama only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Non-believer, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And a hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleeve, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had a close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show. The way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, they wanna be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I ride. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. I'm One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby don't stop, baby don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby don't stop, baby don't stop, baby don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. 'Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon-specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Swap blue too hard like a nigga got 4 iron suit. That's it. Got me talk money talking. I'm always in the loop. Got my boss, y'all in the boss. I'ma walk around with my pesky weather. Know it, I ain't doing better. Wow.
拿下下一个第一。
There's the gold wireless.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
Let's go wide.
一起上的打野会吧。历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的回归。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
This is going to be a different game. This is on the top of the leaderboards right here on the Chinese squad. And this is going to be the battle between JDG versus EDG. This is a fight that we're looking forward to during this day. We're going to be your shoutcasters again. My name is Dash and I'm here with Gion Gaming. And this is going to be a fun fight.
Fun fight and also electrifying. Both of these teams had cemented such a big performance already the moment they stepped into this tournament. EDG 2-0 against FPX, had another 2-0 against OMG. JDG defeated one of the best teams in the CN conference, Weibo Gaming, in a 2-0 fashion as well, just in day number 1. That is how explosive these teams has been in our initial days. I mean, it's still just week 1 to 2 of our tournament, but it's already a banger of a start. And now as they match, this should be interesting. Only one team can fall down. Only one team can lose. But the question is, who will it be?
Yeah, and as we've seen a while ago, though, we're going to be seeing this squad again on the side of JDG. This team was able to get a lot of wins during the past days. They were still able to get a 2-0. This is just their second game. They still have a lot to actually pull out there. And one of the players that I would really love to put out there is going to be Once and also Juju inside of JDG. They're still the strongest to actually just look at on the squad for JDG.
Oh yeah, especially with how they were able to just stay on with their usual aggressive playstyle. I think this can really be their best form right now coming into this tournament. It's hard to look at their weakness right now because most of their games has been just really dominating. And when a team is this dominating, it creates really a struggle for a team that will be trying to go up against them. Maybe if EDG or JD Gaming actually looks this into perspective, maybe with the long games that EDG has been going on with their games, except for their last game actually, well, that can be something that they are going to be looking into. Scaling compositions so that they can actually match against EDG's forces in the long run.
Yeah, and as we said, this team always have the centerpiece right here for their side, and I've seen Alone always being the centerpiece of this team here.
Okay, let's listen to them first.
Good evening to awesomeness here and in front of the screen. Welcome to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League Asian 1 and Peggy. The final match of the day is between WRL Jingdong Gaming versus Edward Gaming. When the tenacious JDG meets the rallied EDG, will they overcome the pressure? Let's wait and see. Now let's welcome Jingdong Gaming and Edward Gaming.
收留心碎大店粉丝，不守勿 Q。
Honestly, want to understand what they have said.
Same,
this is their roasting session.
Yeah,
worst adversity, honestly. And again, look at the squads here for JDG. This is the people we have seen the lineup before, and this is a really strong team, probably a contender for the top 5 spot on this turn.
Both of these teams have been really competitive as well in the last tournaments that they have participated in. Huya the Legend Cup 2023 Season 3 and WRL 2022 Season number 2.
首先有请双
Here
方
we
单人
will
的
see
选
the
手登场
walking.，
欢迎京东神秘 EDG 小张。First up, welcome the
I hope
solo lane players
they do something
JDG
as well,
闪
just like in the
EDG
previous series,
X
right?
张。
Yeah. I mean, I do agree with you. I hope they do something
接下来让我们有
really
请双
nice,
方
but I
打
think
野
this
选
is
手
way
登场
more，
欢
uptight
迎
team
京东 Once
compared
EDG
to
星斗旗。
what happened during the last time that we've
welcome
seen
the
them,
jungle
or rather
players
the other teams that we've seen. They're a bit
JDG
more of a buddy-buddy
EDG
system before,
星斗
but now
7。
they're way more serious about this.
有请双方中
I
路
think I
选手
saw
登
some
场。
arm
欢迎
tapes
京东飞白
or medical tapes a while
由
ago. Those
welcome the
for
mid lane players
I think for cooling or
JDG
preventing
飞白
some cramps.
EDG
And
由
man, if you're that's how much you gain, that
有请
you
双方
need
射手
those
登
kinds
场
of。
欢
stuff.
迎
That's
京东
just
99
I can't
EDG
imagine. I
alone
just simply can't imagine
welcome
myself
the dual
having
lane players
to need
JDG
that.
99
That just
EDG
says that
alone
there's so much stress on their, I don't know, forearms
最后有请
when
双
they
方辅助
oh
登
that's
场
a。fist bump.
欢迎京东
Yeah.
EDG 蝴蝶。
There's the
Finally,
mark of the
welcome the
sportsmanship
support
from
Let's go.
what we've seen there, though. Yeah,
EDG
and
蝴蝶
I do hope to actually see a lot more of those. This team's
再次
just
欢迎两队选手，请前往
making
对
sure
战
that
席
each
做
other
最后
keeping
的
each
赛
other in
前准
check
备。
on
Welcome both
this
teams
games,
again.
and
Please head to the
I
arena
want
for
to see
final
who's going to
preparation.
be having
两支
the
战队现已
1v1
集结完毕。 2023英雄联盟手亚洲联赛第6个比赛日
Actually,
3场比
wish
赛，由
there's
京东
something
对
like
阵
a
Edward
handshake
Gaming 正
moment or a
式
bow
开战。
moment for the
The
coaches
two
as well
teams have
after
been
the drafting
assembled.
phase. I think that would be
2023 Wild
really,
Rift
really
League
aesthetic
Asian
to see
1,
as well,
the third
you know?
game of the 6th game day.
Yeah,
Jingdong Gaming
drafting
versus
phase or the
Edward
fight
Gaming
for side.
starts now.
It's going to be interesting. Who will they send in?
Yeah.
Oh, Sunny and Xiao Jiang.
They're gonna be the ones fighting, Xiao Jiang and Sunny, on this 1v1. Do you hope to actually see that they pick up something weird on this 1v1, so that it would be way more fun to see them picking up this weird champions that, like, the Teemo a while ago was also available. They just pick it really easily here.
It's also gonna be the second time Sunny is gonna be playing. I think it's the second time for Xiao Jiang as well. Mark me on that, but it was It was you that played in their game against FPX. Was you? Yeah, you. I mean, you're really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But with what's happening here, though, what do you think is gonna be picked by both of these players? They're a bit more on the
Teemo, please.
serious side of things, yeah. But the Teemo always have struggled, though, right? When it comes to these 1v1s, whenever Teemo comes up, there's always gonna be someone that's gonna be picking. For example, the Riven a while ago was the reason why they lost.
Actually, I'm curious to see a Zoe at the time. I mean, we have seen so many good plays. And like in a 5 versus 5, I want to see it in 1v1. I have never seen a Zoe in a 1v1, and maybe it does make sense, right? To not pick it up, but still, I mean, if they do pick up champions like Master Yi or Teemo in here, might as well just try to explore the other picks available, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, the other options could also be a lot, or rather, way better. But here, the Irelia is going to be a pick up to the side, and they would really want to have a little bit more of an uneasy comp. And Irelia versus Irelia, we've seen this during the first day. And we're seeing it right now again.
That is awesome. Battle of the Irelia. I mean, two champions I really adore in the fight for side 1v1 in Aram are Irelia and Yasuo. Those champions that can just fully utilize a wave into a win. And both are gonna be, the Irelia is gonna be picked up by both of them, Sunny and Xiao Jiang. It's up to the execution. It's up to the person who will make the mistakes and the person who will capitalize and punish that mistake. Only one thing can happen here. Either Sunny makes a mistake on the stun, or Xiao Jiang makes a mistake on the stun.
Yeah, whoever gets the advantage here, whoever loses on just one instance could potentially change the things, especially on this types of 1v1 fights. And especially that it's an Irelia, it makes it way harder to just win it easily. Now, it's JDG and EDG we're talking about too. These are teams that are gunning for the top spot of this tournament.
I mean, if you're wanting to cement your or continue with your win streak, I think this fight for side would really be very important. Xiao Jiang and Sunny gonna be representing the teams, picking the best champion to ever use here in this 1v1. Let's see who is gonna get the first edge here. That's the Ignite.
Also was able to deal a lot of damage already, but the level 1 is when you just set a phase of the game for both of your sides, though. Because with the damage that they have right now, it's still not going to be that big or rather impactful. So what they want to do is just to mix it up, get the stacks in, especially right now, seeing that Xiao Jiang has the level advantage. He's just going to hold on this 4 stacks and Sunny won't be able to do anything.
Let's see if Sunny can keep up with Xiao Jiang, because the zone here that Xiao Jiang is doing is actually really good, denying some CS, and that's what you actually would want to do as much as possible. Sunny will force his way. Exhaust is gonna come in. Oh no!
Yeah, running away. 4 stacks on his head though. Ignite is gonna be ticking, and that's gonna be it. JDG's just, or rather Sunny is just gonna be backing away. The 4 stacks is just absolutely, what do you call that? Absolute on this Irelia battles.
And this is what I love with Irelia versus Irelia. They can only go in. No one can go out. I mean, especially if you have invested both of your Qs already. with no reset anymore. Unless you have the Vanguard's Edge, and maybe you can actually do something. Go out, onto the wave. But these are all in champs. There will be no hesitation at all. It's just up to the execution. Oh, I love that emoji. Or emote.
They're not gonna be struggling here, but now with Sunny just taking back the priority in the mid lane, he's just gonna be happy about this though. That he's just gonna be taking it, wait for level 5. After level 5, that is when they go for the combos. Sun's not gonna hitting on both sides. That's gonna be another reset for this.
Yeah, it's up to the first person actually who will be able to buffer or get their passive going with full stacks that will have the edge here. So eyes on them later on when they actually reach level 5. Especially that Sunny was still able to go back towards the base, so he will have better items. Right now, ooh, Xiao Jiang though goes in.
Yeah, Stuns comes in. Their stun would be available for Sunny, but it wasn't able to hit still. Level 4 going to level 5 for Xiao Jiang. He has the priority here on the lane. He can use the ultimate. If he has the Vanguard Dredge already, this is going to be an easy fight for him. Waiting for the 4 stacks to come out, but he doesn't have any mana anymore to go for another battle. And this just is going to be a reason for Xiao Jiang.
Sunny just going to be a bit delayed for now. I think they will be able to pick up the Trinity Force after this back. Though Xiao Jiang actually has more gold onto Sunny. So that gives him that boots advantage at least. So if Sunny doesn't survive or becomes in a critical state, Xiao Jiang can just easily kite him out or even chase him down.
Yeah, he's gonna be breezing through this. With them having the items, they really just want to check out the items or whatever they have right now. It's gonna be important in how we're gonna be looking at this fight to get the Vanguard's Edge on front, and that's gonna be it. He is just taking a lot of damage, but Xiao Jiang still takes the win in the end. The confidence and the patience of this man was the reason why they won.
Nice reduction of the damage as well with a W, and when Sunny wanted to, I mean, after the all-in, after he realized that he doesn't deal that much damage to Xiao Jiang, it was just so disastrous. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
almost gonna die though. I thought he was gonna die. That was a close call for this man, but it's a good thing they didn't. But still, better. If we're gonna be talking about a lot of this things that happened though, Sunny was able to take out a lot of the damage a while ago, but it is still not enough to actually just put them way more forward compared to Xiao Jiang. Xiao Jiang with the confidence is just right here. After he gets to level 7, this is a way more advantageous fight for him.
Yeah, especially with Xiao Jiang. I mean, Xiao Jiang now will be able to reset at the very least, but the wave will be crashed. And that is at least a small win. Sunny's couple of damage on the tower as well. I mean, it is still a win condition. Xiao Jiang gonna be eyeing on him now. Very aggressive. Ooh.
Running away. They knew that this is not going to be a fight that they would want to win against at this point, so that's why they're just giving the advantage here. But now, on the next fights that we're going to be having, I do hope that he's going to be able to go here as fast as a good Sunny needs to be here. Guess that's 2 platings already on the hands of Xiao Jiang.
Make that 3 as... Uh-oh. Sunny is in critical state right now, and we have seen a win because of a minion a while ago. So Sunny, yeah, he's in big trouble.
Yeah. Once he backs away for this next battle, that is when Xiao Jiang's gonna use the ultimate again, Vanguard's Edge. But Exhaust is there to actually slow him down. Not gonna be able to do a lot of damage. No more flashes, no more dashes. Sunny gets the better win right there. That Vanguard's Edge was so good.
Such confidence as well by Sunny. The moment he went in, I actually got nervous about him. But he managed to pull it till the very end, and now...
Wait.
He's going for the push.
Can he take a tower? He has 4 stacks,
I think he can.
His tower is just going to be taken down. Sunny! He won that. What? That was nice. That was nice to see. That confidence from Sunny just marks of a great Irelia player.
Yeah. Big punishment as well towards Xiao Jiang. You know, just getting a little too close. and being engaged on. Yeah, definite smiles there on Sani, as he does get that big outplay at the very end. Xiaojiang started that game with a kill, but couldn't finish it at the very end. That gives JDG side selection priority, and that is going to be very important because, well, especially at the state of the team, you know, both undefeated, you would want to get as much of an edge as possible. JDG so far in their match against Weibo Gaming, they got 2-0. Both actually of the wins, they were on the blue side. So maybe they will try to secure blue side in this game number 1 to have that first pick priority. Maybe in an attempt to secure the Zoe or the Camille for Juju and Feibai.
Yeah. How are they going to do that though? Because if ever they're going to be going for the Camille picks for this composition so far, I think one of the things that they should use on the side right here of EDG is just to make sure that most of their players are confident on this next battles. Because again, we always say it whenever it comes down to EDG, you is always someone to look at every time on this team. This is one of the things that I want to see from EDG again. But JDG, even if we put them on the middle of the pack, look at the actions that they did during that last game. That was just Sani right there.
Absolutely. And speaking of you, I'm just gonna add another syllable to that. Me. Yuumi was picked up by JDG in their second game against Weibo Gaming, and it actually helped them so much cement their win in that game number 2. So a lot of ways actually by JDG to start up this game number 1, as they do choose blue side. This is the thing we have been anticipating already, even before the series had started. Now that they do secure the first pick prio, what will JDG take away? Zoe, very eminent, possibly the Shen as well, alongside with the Camille. You just can't give those champions to JDG.
Yeah, if ever they're going to be picking up the Camille, I think it's going to be okay as long as they have a capability of picking the Fiora too. If ever it's going to be a skill mashup on the top side of the map, it's going to be okay. If it's a Riven, a Camille, or a Fiora, it's going to be an okay battle for them. So they need to be careful in how they approach those things, because that's going to be important in how this game is actually going to go. So that's why they need to think about that moving forward here for the side of EDG.
Champion didn't leave open. Fiora so far available for the taking. Shen as well. Oh, this is so tough coming in here for both sides. Senna so far hasn't been taken away, so that can be the path here for JDG. Secure that late game scaling and have a good support as well. But, well, with the Camille actually open, this might just be better. EDG will get a chance to pick up the Senna though, and possibly the Galio as well.
Yeah, if ever they're going to be picking something, I think the Galio is going to be good for EDG. They go for the Senna Galio so that JDG is denied the fact that they can pick up the Camille Galio combo. That usually is the case.
Whoa.
But it's also not bad to actually just give it to them. If ever this Pantheon gets picked, no. That's a bait. That's a bait. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
I would be scared if they pick up the Pantheon, because you have the Senna available, you have the Galio, given that the Nautilus and the Gragas was banned away. So that leaves only one of the most reliable supports open here. And the JDG should be forced to either pick up an Alistar, a Rakan, or maybe go with their Yuumi, which worked in their match against Weibo Gaming, but still lots of scaling capability and setups plus sustain with the Senna Galio combination.
Honestly, it's not bad. If ever they're gonna go for that angle here, that's not gonna be bad for the team. So I do hope that they go a little bit more experimental here with what they're building for the team. So we can see a lot more of those champions getting picked up. But here's the Rakan gonna get picked up just to be a little bit more easier on the eyes here for their composition. This is nice to see. And with the Rakan getting picked up here, they would need to think about how they play around the Rakan and its ultimate.
Yeah, this is an explosive lineup and highly mobile composition that JDG is building right now. With a Mega Inferno Bomb is gonna pose a big problem towards EDG in their sustain. Okay, a Jax is gonna be interesting, and we are now starting to see some success with this champion already. Over the past couple of games, we have seen this, especially with the match of JT against WHG. And now as EDG picks it up, that's another late game scaling champion. Alongside with the Senna, this should be quite scary towards the 15 to 20 minute mark. But early game is still gonna be a problem for them. So what champion do you actually secure for this one? Zed gonna be taken away. Wukong is no longer available. Maybe a Vi is gonna be an option here for EDG. But even so, what do you pair it up with?
Honestly, you don't really need anything, and whenever you're picking up the Jax here, this composition with the Jax being picked up, whenever you pick a Senna, you don't really expect the Senna to deal a lot of damage. You expect the Senna to help the sustain. A lot more bruisers is going to be good for EDG. I think that's one of the things here for EDG. If they want to go for this Senna composition, they would need a lot more bruisers so that they sustain on those big meaty fights that we're going to look forward to. An Olaf should not be in their arsenal because the Olaf could just be countered and also was banned. But one of the things I'm looking for EDG would probably be, a Riven or a Yone.
Yeah. Both champions really suit here for EDG. So the question is, which do they pick first? Because JDG might answer back with the other choice, especially if they want to have an explosive lineup as well. They haven't picked up a Baron laner just yet. If ever this Camille actually goes towards Feibai once more. What do they choose? Wow! Alright. Going for the ambulance comp once again. Okay. I am really excited about this game. We are going to be seeing the Death Ambulance once more. And this
I'm not sure if this is honestly I'm not sure if this is the best angle overall for the team, because one of the things that I'm really scared of if you have a Galio to the Shen is that you're gonna be losing on the damage department, especially in the earlier stages. They need something to actually the Yone, I'm not sure about that too. I do what do you think about this?
It does make a lot of sense, you know, the way we are putting a bit of an asterisk here on the Yone, because you do have that fighter here for the team, but it is so squishy going against a Camille, going against a Kha'Zix, and an Akali coming in from JDG. You do have your Death Ambulance coming in right in here for EDG, especially with so much frontline power and scaling towards the late game. But there's also a lot of ways that JDG can just can cripple you down and one by one take you away. And I think that is going to be the approach of JDG here in this game, especially the early game.
Honestly, this is one of my problems here. One of my problems here is that I struggle to see how they're looking at this on this game. I struggle to see what they want to go for. Yes, they want to go for the Yone, they want to go for the Jax, but that once one of them gets taken down, that's a chunk of their damage down, because nobody on their composition would be able to herald everybody to actually deal more damage. That's why it is such a hard sell for me on this game that we're going to be having for them.
But let's see. I am still very excited about this. EDG tries out the Death Ambulance, and the last time we have seen it was with a game of Naos Esports versus Cerberus Esports. It was an almost 32-minute game, such a well-scaled game that, unfortunately, Naos Esports wasn't able to win. But it is still quite entertaining to see, and if there is a team that can actually fully utilize this, might as well be EDG. So far undefeated in this tournament, And while they did meet already before in the Huya the Legend Cup 2023, EDG actually won against JDG 3-0 in the lower bracket in the semifinals.
Yeah, and that's as expected though. EDG is honestly the way better team before, but right now things might be different because remember, this team has already, Edward Gaming has already won 2-0. They haven't lost a single game on that 4-0 run that they have right now, so they're still a scary force to be reckoned with.
And all the more to that storyline. Let's see if Xiaojiang can, win against San here. Though we haven't seen that much Akali versus Jax just yet. But it is quite interesting to see because both of them actually bankers more towards the late game scaling, either instead of that early game dominance. But Xiaojiang is still going to be looking for those pokes, especially with the graph, especially with those short-term trades. He can actually win in some.
Yeah, they're going to be trying. They're going to be trying, which is okay in that perspective, though. But this is still going to be a hard fight for me, for EDG, because they don't have a lot of things to go for them. And this is one of the things that people really struggle to think about most of the time, is that the Senna, yes, deals some damage, but it's not really a great late game champion if you think about it, because most of the time she just heals on those big fights. Now, with this fight, we're seeing with the Counter-Strike already going for it. But the confidence of this team is really good, that we're seeing them just pushing back any enemy that's fighting against Xiaojiang. That's a good measure here for this team.
Yeah, and actually Xiaojiang and Alone would win in this 2v2 against Sunny and Doki, because even if it is a Rakan that can actually punish a bit of an overextension of a Senna trying to poke, given that the Akali doesn't really deal that much damage in when compared towards a Renekton or a Riven, that gives so much safety for Alone to just continue poking and get his stacks going.
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be a struggle here for this battles that they're going to be having. But it's still going to be easier for JDG to pull off this composition compared to how EDG is going to do it. That's a lot That's a lot of plates already. Almost getting the third plate. And this is just really hard for them. This is why picking up the support was really important for them. Is because this is one of the things that they're going to be having a hard time with.
Yeah, San is definitely going to be having a hard time in this early game. And alone that is the opposite of that. I think the main priority of EDG here is to have that early game advantage, or at least assurance for Xiaojiang and Alone. And normally when we do see Senna just getting those so many stacks and plating tower platings in the early game, it causes so much problem for the enemy team to shut her down simply because of that early acquiring of that Manamune. And that is already a big help towards the early game damage that normally a Senna is lacking.
Yeah. And with that now, this is going to be really hard. As long as JDG doesn't have, or rather find a way to actually fight against this, or what EDG is doing, EDG might be able to snowball this and make this composition actually work. Look at what Shindo is doing.
What?
EDG just knows how to play around them. Even when I said that this was a composition without any damage in the early game, they are afraid of what they can bring. This is 4 minutes in the game. They already got the first third.
Yeah, 4 minutes. First time as well that we do see just plain push, plain pressure, and a tower had to be given away by JDG of all people. And it's simply because of that advantage with the Senna, the range and the pokes that they can actually get and into a particular fight. You picked them at Akali in the top lane and you failed to anticipate that poking coming in with a Senna, and that is just heavily punished here by EDG.
Yeah, the punishment lecture, very smart of them to actually play around that. This is just great to see. And now with this, EDG could have a lot of space for this next objective that we're going to be coming in. 5 seconds at the clock.
You know, EDG, this time, oh my gosh, alone, never alone. Just going with you right now in the bottom lane, securing another batch of tower plates as Shengdo getting this Ocean Drake by himself. No interruption whatsoever. JDG just gonna be trading it out here for this Rift Herald.
Yeah, now Hexacle Ultimatum already used just to pull them away. They're racing after Feibai, and they might want to get a kill here. Don't have the capabilities to actually go for those big fights, but with what we're seeing, both of them just traded out, shaked hands for these objectives. Rift Herald is at the ready. They might be able to take this down. Remember, they have a Ziggs. So this tower is just going to fall pretty easily on the hands of JDG on this Rift Herald. Going to be taken down. Great measure for JDG.
So it is going to be 2 towers taken here. About to be 2 towers by EDG. Actually, no, as Feibai manages to save it by a small margin. But JDG gets the most important tower. Tier 1 tower in the mid lane. And EDG, I think they did not expect that coming, especially with the RH, since they wanted to get that scaling objective of a dragon. Pretty much prioritize this in this heavily scaling composition. JDG just trying to get some wins across the board, salvaging something or anything that they actually can, and it's helping them. Look at the amount of respect that the members of JDG is already doing. The Kazakhs already getting that anti-shield item, and it pays so much respect. Anti-healing as well, acquired on 2 people on the side of JDG just for the Senna and the Galio. Now,
Okay, they're gonna go in. Wow, that is such a fast fight. That is what they're looking for. They want to get the kill pretty easily, and that is what you are expecting from a Kazakhs. And this is what you want to do. You don't need to get bullied. JDG is looking at the right angle here.
Yeah, that is the goal here. Quick in and outs, and then get what you can. Especially if you don't want EDG to suddenly turning tides around, you have to be able to escape. Here in the top lane, Xiaojang.
Stand United though, already use Xiaojang, taunt on 2. Now they're going to be backing away from this fight, EDG. I love the look on JDG, honestly. I really love the look on how they rotate around the map. Even if they struggled on 2 towers already, it's still okay. Honestly, this is still okay.
I mean, JDG actually doing such wonderful work here in this early game. And if they're gonna be able to keep this up, able to pick up a couple of kills across the board, catch EDG's members off guard, force the hero's entrance, force the stand United as much as possible, especially when it is before an objective even spawns, then that is a lot of utility. That is a lot of long cooldown abilities that can be denied here of EDG. And I think that is one of the ways that they can actually create some weakness or weak spots here on the side of EDG. But Xiaojang, just 1 counter strike, 1 jump, already 1/5 of a damage there onto the Akali.
Okay, one of the things that JDG needs to look at in this fight, so is that they have 2 assassins anyway on their composition. They don't need to commit onto any of the big fights here. What they want to do is just to look at what they need on a certain time and just back away after. After getting 1 kill, back away, because EDG is way stronger in this long drag on fights, and that's what they always need to think about here.
Yeah, I mean, they have the sustain, they have the shield, they have all the protection that can actually be provided. And JDG only has some windows of opportunity, those of which that they haven't been missing out actually so far into the game. And the way they can actually approach JDG2 is try to punish them whenever they are not clumped up, whenever they are isolated. These death brushes can actually work really well for JDG. They spot them out. Doki is ready once as well. Who did it go to?
Though. Grand entrance is going to be there though. That's going to be it. JDG going to be looking towards what they want to go for. They have the Rift Herald. EDG looking for the right timing, and they might be able to get this. They have the long drag on fights that they're looking for. They have the positioning. Yu is at the ready. Bauer, Grand Entrance back. Why would he click this? That's going to be Xing though, almost falling down. Sani has the angle here. Might be able to go in. Was able to get the perfect execution away. And JDG won that fight overall because everybody from EDG backed away.
Yeah, no kills whatsoever, but an objective taken here by JDG. And you would want that any single day if you want to accelerate this game, that RH helped them a while ago get the tower in the mid lane. They can use this now to maybe take bottom lane or top lane. Plus, they have time to reset in preparation for this dragon. EDG had gotten the reset already, taken the Scuttle Crab as well for the movement speed and vision. But you have to be very careful. No vision established in this top side of the blue jungle yet of EDG. Yeah. And JDG are already in the brushes.
Yeah, looking at it. EDG positioned pretty well in this fight, but look at JDG.
They're going mid.
They're pushing them away. They want to go for the mid. They want to go for the push. And Xiao Jiang might be the first casualty here, but no, he's going to be defending this. Going to be taking that on the bag. And that forced JDG to run away from what they're planning. They haven't started the Mountain Drake just yet, but they still want to take down that mid lane turret though.
Yep. No Ziggs though. I mean, Juju will just be going here in the bottom side river. EDG, they can force a fight.
They can go in though. Yeah, JDG wants to go in. Have the fight. JDG wants to fight, and they have 1 HP. Mountain Drake is going to be there. Look at the back line though. They might be able to get the kill on Hootie, but he still got it. EDG still got the Mountain Dragon by themselves. Look at his fight. Look at the back line. They were able to get the hero center. Juju might die, but it's still one set. He's going to be struggling right here onto the back line too. EDG still wants to go for more, but they still have a 2v4 in this big fight. But a good stun from Xiao Jiang gets the kill. And now Feibai is going to be running away. No more damage on the side of JDG. They lost 3 members on that battle.
EDG, such clean execution actually coming in from them. I want to check out this trip, and definitely we will see, because Xiao Jiang is a person that we should be looking at. Look at how the fight started. It was pretty massive, but Xiao Jiang with the flank onto Juju negated so much damage that the Ziggs can actually do in a fight. He then went from the Dragon Pit chasing him down, and the rest actually took down the rest of the members here of JDG. There were some trades that has happened, but it's only one person that actually died at the side of EDG. Plus Xiao Jiang went again, killing the Akali, and they even got the Mountain Dragon. Everything now going to the hands of EDG, and it's starting to become scary because we're starting to go towards the mid to late game.
Yeah, there were a lot of struggles there for JDG. And even in this fight, I thought that they're going to be winning it, but the sustain that alone was giving even Xingdou, it's making it hard for JDG to actually finish any kills that they want to go for. Right now, that's one of the things that they need to look at on this next fight, considering that they have a Hull Breaker too in that Camille. That makes it hard for them to just finish off anybody. Xiao Jiang is something to look at here, because if ever Xiao Jiang doesn't die in those big fights, this is just going to be way easier for EDG to just fall off.
And it has been a quite a smooth transition actually here by EDG, just playing it out safe. Some were sad times wherein some EDG members were getting caught, but they're actually managing to mitigate the early game aggression here of JDG. And now as they scale through, we're starting to see some scary members here alone, you and the other members just having the best time of their lives. Now, with the pressure, with the scaling that they have, they can just force these fights now. There's vision of JDG on this Baron, but EDG, I think they can turn on to them if ever. They have so much protection, especially with the Shen, the Senna, and the Galio, that you and the Xiao Jiang can just go in without hesitation.
Yeah. That is going to be the problem here. The more they hesitate on this battles that they've been doing, the easier it is to say that EDG would just have, or EDG would just get the space. And that's what their composition is really good at, taking space. And the more that they take space, the better it is for them in the long run, because they have 2 champions that are insurances for the late game. JDG doesn't have a lot of space. Yes, they have the damage from that Ziggs from their side, but until how long is that going to be possible? Because Xiao Jiang is just going to be building a lot more tankier the longer the game goes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now Xiao Jiang's going to be tanky. Xingdou's going to be tanky. Huria's going to be tanky as well. And there's almost no way for JDG to charge them head on. A while ago in that Dragon fight, we saw the Mega Inferno Bomb of Juju, and the damage was actually a little bit low, and that alone is quite concerning, because if the Mega Inferno Bomb won't deal that much, what more if it's Sunny? What more if it's a Feibai? And how can you actually execute them when you can't put their HP bars to below 50%? Which the perfect execution of the Akali kind of requires that to maximize the damage output.
They're taking already the Baron. Everybody's here. They don't have any idea that this is happening right now. But because Doki was able to smell it out, forcing EDG away from this was pretty important, because if they were able to take that, if they were able to get away with it, that is going to be a bigger struggle in the future here for the team. Taking the Baron at this type of composition is just a big win compared to big losses for the team here.
Doki and Ones was like, I smell Baron. Let's check him out. Alright, they're taking Baron, but let's not engage. Let's just try to zone them away. But EDG is happily disengaging in that. The more time they can actually stall the game, the more chances of them they can just continue scale. And this Infernal Dragon is going to be heavily prioritized by both teams. I'm still kind of concerned on the side of JDG, because not only is a huge wave coming towards the top lane, here comes Xiaojiang again with a flash.
Hextech ultimatum, they got it. Dawning Shadow is going to be there for them to go for nothing. They don't have any more sustains. JDG losing a lot of HP. They're really going for it. Mega Inferno Bomb is there, but what is that going to do? No damage for them. Sunny and Feibai are running away, but they're being chased down by Xiaojiang. Nobody was dead on the side of EDG, and that's going to be it. Doki going to try to run away, but so Unbound is at the ready right there. Juju might be taken away here. Damage was not enough, but still 4 members died, and EDG won the fight again.
Yep, EDG so creative in their engages. All the ankles secured there. All the exit path blocked on the side of JDG. They had no choice but to commit. But with the protection from the champions here of EDG, you just can't take them down. The Hero's Entrance, the Dawning Shadow, Mega Inferno Bomb dealt no damage on the side of EDG, and everyone just kept going, marching forward towards the members of JDG, and just a clean victory overall. And now, when you have this Death Ambulance with this late game scaling composition, secure 3 Elemental Dragons plus a Baron, the curtains are not just gonna be closing, it's gonna be slamming down on you.
Honestly, the struggle is real here for their side. They're still not able to do anything much as a team with assassins, and you don't have anyone to assassinate. Yes, you have you as the target, but they can't even do anything against you, and that's a problem that they've been struggling against. They picked up the Rakan, but they won't be able to do anything. Sunny almost dead. Heroes are just gonna be there, and EDG is just looking forward. They're racing after the members right here. JDG loses their ground and loses their life together in the process. Yu is just a massive threat, and he deals so much damage on this fight.
Yeah, Xiaojiang is well busy as a B, just getting that inhibitor tower down here for EDG to close out this game slowly but surely. What can he do? Final fight. Nothing else they can do.
Last fight as he's gonna be once tried his best to do something, but nothing is gonna be enough on a composition roaming around a Jackson Ayone with a lot of sustain. They weren't able to do any damage, Gyeong. That was a really hard fight. That's a really hard sell for JDG. They could have had the better composition, but because EDG knows how to execute those types of composition, they got the upper hand.
And this is why I was really excited with this composition for EDG. This team just has supreme execution in every draft that they get, and this lineup, we saw almost no weak spots in the entirety of the game. I think we only saw 4 kills that JDG has gotten in the entirety of the game, and EDG just, well, got everything. All fights won, all dragons secured. RH, well, JDG got both, but at the end of it, it's pretty much negligible because you allowed the scaling composition to scale up towards the late game, and they managed to secure Baron. Everything was set in place by EDG, and the wider scheme of things, it's just the better team getting the victory here in this game number 1, and that's EDG, and they're one step away from getting the series done for themselves as well.
Yeah, I mean, EDG has won all of their series, hasn't lost a bit. They got all the towers, or rather, they got all the dragons. They got the Baron too. That's just such a big statement here by this team. They know that they're that strong, and they're not even hesitating on winning all of these battles that we've seen so far. And that's what you want to see from a team like this, because with the quality of the players that they have, everybody performed their part. Especially if I'm gonna be giving a lot of props to you, Alone was the reason why Xiao Zhang had an easier time against Akali, and that's something to actually note. But if I'm gonna be giving the MVP, it's gonna be you. It's gonna be you, Guiyang.
Oh, it's gonna be me. All right,
yeah.
Thank you.
For sure.
I think it's you. Sure. I think it's you.
Yeah, I think it's you too.
Both of us thinks it's you. All right.
Yeah. It might be the viewers though. It's them.
Oh, I mean, they're always the MVP in the support of the Wild Rift scene.
Yeah, and again, that was such a great battle though. JDG tried their best, but the composition doesn't really allow a lot of those mistakes that have happened to actually come through. Once you make mistakes when you have a composition building a lot on those assassins, you would really struggle a lot. And that is what happened during the whole game. Struggles, first struggles, they weren't able to get away. They've been clutched by the members of EDG, just playing a way easier composition than what they have.
I think it's just so much stability on EDG. The way they were able to protect their scaling champions alone, just helping out Xiao Zhang as well in the lane. Them getting so many tower plates. 4 minutes! Tower takedown!
Yeah,
that just doesn't happen, man. That just stuff doesn't happen. And yeah, we're both correct. You got the MVP, man. You got it.
It's you, the viewers, who's the MVP of this game.
Yeah.
And again, this was such a great thing to see, to actually see the Yone being, honestly, they're funneling 2 players. It was you and Alone just helping out together with Xiao Zhang. They were the reasons why they had an easier time as a team there. But again, everybody, this is game 1. This is still game 1, but match point already for the side of EDG. Are they gonna be taking their first loss on game 2, or are they not? Because right now EDG is on the top of everybody here in the WRLA. We're just gonna be taking a short break. Everybody, see you guys in just a bit.
With me tonight, with me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
Game 2 of the day, or rather, Game 2 of the series. And this is going to be maybe the last game that we're going to be having for today. Or is this going to be the opening of Game 3 that is still possible if JDG would change things up on this series? Again, we're your shoutcasters. My name is Dash and I'm here with Giyong. And I hope to see difference from the side of JDG.
I mean, it's... this game has been really dominating. EDG against JDG, such fantastic performance. But I love game number 3s. I love reverse sweep. And I would love to see JDG push this to a game number 3. I mean, if there is a team that can actually do that, it's JDG. They had a fantastic run already since day number 1, taking Weibo Gaming in a 2-0. And I think they just had a bit of a mix-up in game number 1, especially with that immense scaling. Maybe they can find a way this time. They can find a strategy that can actually work for them against EDG.
Yeah, and this is the first loss that they had, JDG, because it's still the second series that they had so far. This is the first loss that they have, and this might be a wake-up call for JDG to actually just change things. Imagine Shingdo was struggling with his eyes, and he was able to perform that well.
You spot that, huh?
Yeah.
Still able to land all those Stan United onto the crucial members, who was really, really low, despite using only one eye. And then the other scratching one hand. Playing wife, I mean.
Oh man,
flex.
one hand. What a player.
Wow.
What a player.
Oh.
That might be how strong this player is, though. I mean, I won't have any problems with that. But hey, we're going to be going on to our picks and bans, everybody. Excited to see what things are they going to be doing differently. Are they going to be banning the Jax on this next one? Or are they still going to continue with what happened here? Try to just change things up and try to make it way easier for themselves compared to what happened a while ago. So I hope to see them having less of a struggle on this next fight that's gonna happen.
I think it's okay to let a Jax be picked up here by Xiaojiang, but they have to answer with an aggressive champion. Possibly a Renekton, possibly a Ribbon. Those champions can just, bully out the Jax early on, because they picked up the Camille a while ago. But we didn't really see any aggressive playstyles a while ago. No sudden Hextech Ultimatum into a Mega Inferno Bomb. No, not much follow-ups. And now it's gonna be taken away. That leaves the Ziggs wide open. But I think JDG might be just banking on this notch. They really want to secure this. And in game number 1, it was actually taken away by EDG. So now with Doki having finally a chance to use the Nautilus, this should be their chance.
Yeah, this might be their chance to actually make use of whatever they have here for this next one, though. I hope they don't struggle for this next fight, because Nautilus is going to be the first pick here by JDG. They want to get that extra bank of CC from their side, and we haven't seen it during the past game, so they want to get that for themselves. But EDG, are doing the same thing, and they're picking up the same champion.
This Jace has been banned away by JDG a while ago, and Xiaojiang and they definitely would want this champion picked up for themselves. Plus the Shen, it has worked so well by Xingdao in 2007 in the previous game, and he's gonna be picking it up once more. JDG, especially once, gonna be trying this Kha'Zix once again. Let's see if this time it can actually work here for this game number 2. Plus, well, we'll be seeing a Corki this time. Peibai might just be the one using this, and it can be exciting here for JDG, because that is just late game scaling now present for JDG.
Yeah, choosing the same side, really smart of them to actually do this. And if ever they're going to be continuing with this type of momentum for the team, it would be way better to just do this a lot more. And right now, with this, going for the Corki and going for the Ziggs, as expected, they need a little bit of the damage from EDG, and the late game scaling from JDG. They have lots of while ago with the Kha'Zix composition. They're just doing a lot more than less. So that's what they want to do here for this next one. They want to make it easier for themselves and just choose a champion that would be easier to pull off.
Team fighting still gonna be scary here on the side of JDG, but I am loving the pick potential of JDG. I think this is their playstyle. This is the way to go. This is what works for them, especially in their match initially against Weibo Gaming. They were able to cripple Weibo Gaming's team fighting capability with a lot of aggression in the early game, especially by Juju and once. And I think that can be the same scenario here in this game if allowed here by EDG. I mean, this is still a scaling composition that they are building with. Ooh, whoa. Okay. First Alistar up today. And I am loving it if ever they do lock it in. But come on, man. I got excited. But it does make a lot more sense to get the ultimate global presence.
Waiting for Galio, though. I think this is way better. If ever this works, I mean, if something works on your composition, you don't really need to change anything. And that's what they're going for here. That's what they're gunning for inside of EDG. I'm not sure if this is a bait or they're going to be locking this in. But this is something that is very welcome for me. Having an Orianna on a game that doesn't usually use Orianna. It's been a long time since I've seen an Orianna getting played. And this is a very welcome sight for everybody.
It only has been picked twice, or in one series. And it was the match of EDG versus OMG. Alone was massive on this champion and made so many good plays against OMG. And Juju was basically saying, let me try this out. Let's see if I can make the same amount of impact or even better. And I'm loving the conclusion of all these champions and these lineups by JDD and EDG. Basically, both of them are saying we are not gonna hold back in any team fights at all.
Orianna getting picked. I really wanted to see an Orianna for a long time. We haven't seen a lot of AP champions getting picked up because of meta. I mean, the AP champions that we see getting picked up are the Lux, the Ziggs, but a control mage? You don't usually see a control mage at this level of play, and having the Orianna on a composition right here that really wants to go for a pick off was a really in the left field for me. But against what EDG has put up for melee champions, it is gonna be easy to land that ultimate.
Oh yeah, especially with the setup that JDG actually has. Either you clump up and get hit by the shockwave, or you try to separate amongst each other, create some space, and then ones will be eyeing on that isolated pick-offs. EDG is gonna be still gonna be a massive team fighting capability that they have, really good scaling as well, and overall global presence. But this time, they have to be really watching their guard, or keeping their guard up, or watching every angle that JDD is going to be coming at them.
Yeah, it's going to be a big challenge, though. So how are they going to be approaching this game? That is what we need to think about going forward for this next one, because what they want to go for JDG is they want to go for pickoffs. Also, if ever they overstep their bounds, they want this members of EDG to be aware of a shockwave at the ready every time. So that's always what they need to think about during this next minutes that we're going to be having.
And with the Corki and Jace, we can again anticipate some early game aggression coming in from the Jace, and then suddenly a swing by the Corki, especially at level 2. Sunny versus Xiaojiang again. With the Akali versus Jax matchup a while ago, Sunny did have a bit of a hard time, but in this one, actually, Xiaojiang still keeping up the pace. 60% HP remaining there onto Sunny. Quite unfortunate for him. Will be needing to use the Honeyfoot quite early as well, possibly.
Xiaojiang having an easier time at that lane where you don't really expect him to actually win. And he's winning quite well. And this is not something you see every day. The struggles usually happen on the side of a Jax, but again, it's still level 1. It's still pretty early. That's why Xiaojiang is having a prettier advantage here.
That's why we have to... Well, JDG might need to send Doki again towards top side, but even so, EDG can just send out Huria towards top side, plus at level 5 again, the same. It's gonna be a deja vu moment, same situation with the Stand United always being there to help out EDG, whoever is actually in a bad spot. And Sunny, oh, he's just so low right now. Xiao Jiang can actually dive him right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Great use of the key burst though for Sonny to get away from that battle. After getting the key burst, the Valor is at the ready. Xingdao does have the flash here in this fight. So if ever, he's waiting for that right chance. No, won't be able to get that. That was too far forward. And Xingdao was a bit idealistic there that it would be able to hit.
Sunny almost as well. So really good attempt so far here. Level 5, they can go for round 2. Doki is here. Mostly it's gonna be a 2 versus 2 if ever Doki does go in. But I think JDG also wants to play this safe. They want assurance. And one of the ways they can actually do this is maybe, you know, trying to bait the Stand United and then letting it pass by first. Trying to bait them in, or trying to bait EDG to use those global ultimates and then going in when they are not ready.
Now, this is not what you want to see though, right? Expected that Feiba is going to be having the advantage against you on that 1v1 the mid lane. And looking at that, the win rate of you on the side of EDG on this Jace is just really big. And you know that he's going to be well respected by these teams right here. We're seeing it in action right now that they're really struggling to find a way to win against that guy. Because right now, what we're seeing from EDG, or rather JDG, Doki has been moving around the map for quite a bit, just really trying to give both of the mid laners and the top laners some space. But because of that, that gives more of the members of EDG more space, and that's why they're getting a lot more resources than them.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have to make more... Oh, okay, wait, Doki. Xiao Jiang is not gonna deal that much. Yeah, they have to just give space for now. JDG... Well, we haven't seen them yet getting any pick-offs or starting anything up. It's a little bit scary, actually, because EDG, again, similar to game number 1, will still have the same strength they had at that time when objectives rise up, when they group up for the Dragon or the RH. So if that happens, well, EDG has 2 choices. Either try to go in a desperate play and try to maybe make a sneaky gank towards them, or trade objectives, giving the Dragon for the giving the Dragon and take the RH. But they tried that already in game number 1. It didn't work out for them. They couldn't get anything in the map aside from that mid lane tier 1. So I think it's going to be a big gamble once more. And the risk is just too big right now. It's not just a game, it's a series here that is at risk.
What they want to do is make a statement from this one. Try to get a win against EDG. That is going to be enough, honestly. But what is better is just get the win against them. EDG is all on the tippy top. And JDG is still at the middle of the pack here for WRLA. So with this, what they need to prove themselves against one of the best teams right here in the WRLA.
Oh yeah, this is the way. If you beat EDG, the only team that has ever gotten a 2-0 victory. That is a
now with this, there's gonna be the change here. We're gonna be seeing them trying to take the Mountain Drake. They're already inside though. They're not gonna be able to steal once, but still able to get that. In the end, Xingdao is already in front, was able to get that. Hero Center's gonna be here. Feiba is gonna be the target. Justice Punch is gonna be able to hit, and that's gonna be it. They're chasing him down to the skies, or to the ground, I should say, and EDG takes 2 for 1 in the board.
Yeah, but JDG has gotten that Dragon for themselves, so they deny the scaling objective. Oh, Oriana kill. Sunny.
Strike. Sunny, did go win. Xiao Jiang. Oh, the damage was enough. That's going to be the refill on the hands of EDG.
Still a sizable win here by EDG by a small margin, but it's still a win on this scaling lineup. And check how they actually was able to do that. It's very eminent, very devastating for Juju to miss that shockwave for a fight. So that is already a big angle here for EDG in terms of the damage mitigated for that fight. Huria was able to chase down Feibai before he actually got taken down, though you also got sneaked out, flashed in by Juju, and then just, you know, finishing up that kill. Quite close, actually. Almost there for the Jace.
Thought that is going to be the win for the Jace, but very smart for you to actually try to take that. And Juju just wanted to get the kill there. Probably the frustration just seeping through. and even with that, we were still able to take the kill in the end anyway. So for now, with what's happened, this is very favorable for the EDG squad to take down the tower in the mid lane. Once Alone gets closer to the tower, that tower is gonna go boom boom.
You don't want that. You don't want that at all. Well, no, especially EDG does have the Ziggs. That is big pushing power that they have acquired. The Rift Herald as well. They can make good value of it, especially in the mid lane. It's so low already that Alone can just take that tower. Does get it at the very end. Sani is in trouble. So sad.
That's gonna be a fast kill though. And now what they want to do is try to get a kill of their own bot side. Do have JDG with Doki waiting for the chance to pounce in. Right now, it's still the struggles right here of JDG trying to find anything around the map. I mean, it's okay if they don't find anything because they want Feyby to scale up and even Juju. But it would really need to make that Kha'Zix picks really worth it because right now, it's not.
Yeah, we haven't seen any assassinations just yet. No isolation fights, no mistakes coming in from EDG. Basically, a while ago, that was the closest we could have gotten towards a win coming in from JDG. Even comparable to game number 1. I mean, the three kills being taken or 2, but as the game goes on, it starts to become really complicated once more. We still have the same amount of protection, almost same amount of protection that they initially had in game number 1. And even if there's no Senna, it was replaced by a massive AU damage capability by Ziggs. Plus now, they are starting to take a couple of towers down. And if we check their towers, it's still relatively healthy. Still good for next game. JDG, they need to start knocking these towers down.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have any capabilities to do so because they don't have a lot of wave player. Yes, they have Juju, but when it compared to the members of EDG and the power spikes that they have, it's way easier for EDG to do that. And that's what I said, because once is not able to actually make work of this Kha'Zix, they're having a hard time. They're having a hard time to get some space for themselves. And as long as this is a stalemate, EDG would just be taking over this game as fast as they could.
And they're doing it right now. This is the win condition. Slow tempo games in the early game, a chance for them to scale up, a chance for them to farm, and later on they're just gonna be blowing the Reds off. It's going to be quite difficult to take each of their members down. Hullbreaker and Black Cleaver purchased already here by you, and a couple of dueling items here on the side of Xingdao and Xiao Jiang. And we even see now a massive damage capability of the Ziggs with the Ludens and the Ravelon's death cap completed. So as they try to fight this RH, JDG might just be in a tougher spot, even tougher than a while ago.
Actually going for, look at the positioning right here of Doki. I think Doki might be caught off here by Hoodie. They're gonna go in dredge line. They want to get the target onto one target already. Hoodie's gonna be the target. They have the taunt, but Xiao Jiang wants to go for Juju. They have the Valkyrie. Look at the back line though. They're chasing you, but Qingdao was left alone on the pit. He needs to back away from this. Shadow dashes, but still, it's a good thing that JDG was able to take that.
Able to zone away, especially with EDG's members quite isolated. Good job actually coming in from Feyby and Sani, zoning you away. Now they have the Rift Herald spawned in the mid lane. They can force a fight here on EDG. But EDG actually hasn't used any of their key ultimates just yet. So they have a fighting chance this time. They still have their resources, and JDG might be on the back foot.
Remember, they don't have the package though. Mega Infernal Bomb to whittle down some of the HP of JDG. EDG could take this anytime they want to. They have to stand united at the ready already. And this is going to be JDG just looking for a chance to try and go for the members right here of EDG. But now they're just stalling. They're just stalling for some time. They're waiting for Hoodie to get close. They have the hero's entrance onto Hoodie. So now they want to go in. Doki's already at the place. They have this space for themselves, and EDG are struggling to actually take this. JDG has the better positioning though, but Xiao Zhang is going to be something scary to look at here. JDG skipping them in check.
Oh, yeah.
And now they're going to be moving forward. 1k HP. They're going to go for the Justice Punchathon is going to be there. They still got one in the end. JDG is going to be running away from this fight. They weren't able to hit the ones. Xiao Zhang is in front of everybody. They want to get the kills right there. Sanjay was able to get one to the taunt. And that's their sentence. They want to get the kill. And Sandy Counter-Strike is there. And that's going to be it. I think Sandy's going to be dead here. He's going to be chasing them down with the taunt. And they're following through. EDG might be able to end this. And that's ace for the members. They didn't take the dragon, but they take everybody down.
They take everybody down on JDG. That is a clean ace. EDG, the moment they got in, everybody just got taken out. And check out this replay, how Xiao Zhang was able to enter Huria with such a good shield of they're on the taunt and everybody was stuck inside this dragon pit. They flashed away, but they got the flash as well. They got the stand united. They have the taunt and look at this taunt coming in from a Shengdao. Beautiful. And the follow-up just there. EDG, such clean team fight. And they got everything on the board. 8,000 gold now. They may got the second dragon of the game, but still the scaling is massive. The team fighting is massive for EDG.
Yeah, EDG knows how to place themselves on this big fights though. And now they want to go for a look on Yu, and they don't have anything just yet. Yu is going to be there, Shockwave is going to be used, everybody's here, but JDG was able to get just one, and now they're going to struggle on how they're going to be continuing this. Doki is going to be the next one on the chopping block. But still, JDG was able to get away. They needed that shutdown, but top lane is going to be the cost of that kill that they had.
Yeah, Shengdao is busy doing its job, getting something across the map while they just get that one kill. So it's completely negligible. EDG still getting the better value in the cross map plays. And JDG, that is just their first tower. Bottom lane, they haven't gotten mid yet. They haven't gotten the tier 1 in the top yet. Maybe they can get mid. But at this state of the game, EDG has so much ways to punish every movement that JDG is doing across the map. And we haven't actually seen that shockwave, that pinnacle shockwave that is required for an Orianna of Juju. Most of it has been missing, or at least the key targets here of EDG. And if we keep on missing those shockwaves, we're just gonna be seeing more value out of the Ziggs. And EDG has been getting every single value of every team fight that has been occurring all throughout the game.
Yeah, they're losing a lot of their space though. And the shockwave, we haven't seen, as you said, we haven't seen one big shockwave, but most of the time you don't really need those big shockwaves. What you need is to take one down, at least one on that shockwave. But if you miss everyone on those shockwaves, and that just takes off the capabilities. Yeah, and even with just one, it's okay. I think the struggle here for the side of JDG is that they want to get that big shockwave. That's not how you're supposed to play this Orianna. Juju, really, this player is a really flashy player, as we know, but they don't really need those right now. They need to get whatever they can against EDG. And now Doki is going to be the one being taken down here by the members of EDG. They still don't have the damage to take him down, but the Baron is going to be the one that they're looking for here. They need Juju at this time, and Juju could be the hero to get this to game 3, but alone was able to pull them back just because of one Mega Inferno Bomb.
Just one Mega Inferno Bomb, everybody runs. And you have to run, or else that is almost half your HP gone. Oh,
Huria look for red shockwave onto 3, but not really a big value. But the back line though, Sonny wants to get more, but no, he wasn't able to get anything out of that. And that is just JDG losing a lot of value on that shockwave.
Instantaneous stoppage there, especially with the taunt of Shengdao. And the follow-up just coming in on the side of EDG. Shockwave was really brilliant, but we haven't really seen the damage. And that is the con of the Orianna. Especially when you're behind, you won't be dealing that much damage in a team fight. The Shockwave will be lacking that extra punch. And EDG, they're not at all scared with the Shockwave. They're not at all scared with the Orianna. They know they are just so far ahead in this game. 8,000 gold up against JDG that they're confidently even starting this Baron, even if JDG is alive.
Yeah, they don't have any vision anyway, so that's why they're just gonna be taking this Baron. Once needs to get some vision here if they want to try and take this. Now 3k HP, I think JDG has a loss for time, and that Baron is already taken. If they want to go for a fight, a lot of members of EDG are low HP. That might be the chance, but look at that. They want to go, but they still weren't able to pull the trigger quite just yet.
They have... Oh no! Uh-oh, Juju!
Juju gonna be the target there. Sand Unite is gonna be there. Shadow Dash. Shockwave wasn't even able to do anything. This dragon is gonna be taken. I think that's good for them. But once is gonna be chased down here. That's gonna be Flash's use. They have the leap. They have the Shadow Dash. They're gonna be taking one to the grave. They have it. And this is gonna be the very dead Kha'Zix on these members of EDG.
Oh my god, EDG. Such a big turnaround there, catching Juju off guard. They're pushing now.
They have the wind slash Osani, but that is gonna be a great taunt, and they got taken down by that Mega Inferno Bomb. EDG still looking to be one of the best, and they still are delivering on this game. And EDG is such a great team, and even on their League of Legends team, they are good. Here in Wild Rift, they're just as good. And they showed us how to be on top of everything. 6-0 for EDG on the record right now. Still undefeated. Even one game on a series, they haven't lost any of it.
Uncontested. Nobody can. EDG just an unstoppable force here in this tournament. Smiles.
Yeah.
So good. So good. EDG. No weakness at all. JDG, that was possibly the best matchup that we could ever ask for against EDG. But still, it wasn't enough. And EDG finally got the revenge as well against JDG. That 3-0 way back in the Hui the Legend Cup. Decimated, completely negligible now. This time, they're the ones, they're the team to beat, the only team to have no loss in the CN conference.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a round robin that we were talking about here, but they fought 3 games already, or rather 3 series, and they haven't lost any of those series. And the longer we go, this momentum is just going to be building towards EDG, and that is what's scary about this. The more that they get these wins, the more they adapt, the more they evolve. They are the ones who are setting the meta right here on this tournament so far, because they have been battling a lot of the teams and they have winning constantly. Who is going to be putting a stop on this team? I want to see who, because right now they're still unstoppable at this point.
That is the word, unstoppable. And how I can't even find a way for them to be taken out. So far they are the uncontested team. Nobody can even come close. That game they only lost one tower in the bottom lane. And even if JDG managed to secure a couple of objectives, yeah, you got 2 dragons, possibly an RH as well. But the way that EDG responded to that, the way they were actually able to take something, a much better value in exchange for that objective, is just the reason why EDG just gets these kinds of playstyle, these kinds of results, these kinds of statistics. And it's so impossible to take away from them. It's so hard to find a weakness. And look at this gold difference over time. Again, similar to game number 1. Same time as well. Just a little over 17 minutes. They were able to close it out in such a clean manner.
Oh man, it's just overall we have seen even during those fights though, we have seen Xiao Zhang just getting a lot of damage against the enemies. And that's not what you want whenever you're fighting against a Jax, because a Jax getting confident, a Jax getting an easy time in the lane is a bad Jax. That Jax is gonna get you run over, and that's not what you want to happen. Because this is one of the struggles of the teams that we had so far, is that they don't know how to fight against the Jax. And if a team knows how to play with the Jax, like EDG, with the Senna a while ago, with the support that they had a while ago too, with the Galio, that's how you do it. And once it gets to the late game, Jax is just gonna carry you through.
And I think this happened we have found most success with the Jacks.
Yeah.
In our early days here in this tournament, we have seen a lot of Jacks losing. I think the score initially was like 4-1 or 5-2, but then we saw just 4 consistent games with Jacks winning. Definitely a big redemption here for that champion. And EDG as a whole just had so much success in their playstyle, and it really reflects so much positivity in their organization. It would take a lot. Maybe, I think the biggest obstacle that they might be needing to face maybe is KBG, maybe Nova Esports. But until then, they're just gonna be happily having this weekend up. I mean, having to be the only one to have this kind of win streak is a big flex. And Xiaojiang is one of those reasons why they had that. No deaths at all. I mean, if you have that kind of protection from the Shen and the Galio, you would be really just confident.
Yeah, let's take a look at what's gonna happen tomorrow. I mean, today what happened during the whole time? J Team, who is the team who hasn't lost, also for the record of everybody, J Team hasn't lost, but because of this, they lost one in the series, game in the series, but they haven't lost a series too. So they're also a team who hasn't lost a series. But if we're talking about a team who hasn't lost any game,
a single game,
it's EDG. It's EDG.
Man. Perfect games so far, perfect series, and that is going to help them so much in terms of the points, because if you get to 0, you get +2. If you get a series win with 1 loss, you only get +1. In 3 games, they have acquired 6 points already, and that's just so much more chances to secure the top spot. And they are sitting at the very top right now, even higher than J Team, despite them winning 2 series already. That is the clear difference right now, that is the space they are providing, they are putting as a gap in the CN conference right now, basically being the standard now in the CN conference in terms of acquiring wins, in terms of being that dominant of a team.
I want to see how KBG would be able to get away from this slump, because so far KBG has been struggling. KBG was the favorites of everybody. KBG was the best team for the CN conference, but right now they have been losing a lot of these games, and that's not what I expected from this team. And I hope to see them gain that redemption on the next games that they're going to be having. But here, let's take a look at the standings of APAC. We're seeing BRU at the top here, and that's a big wow for me, having BRU at the top.
Yeah, especially after they have took down the PH team just recently, Enigma Galaxy 2-0.
Yeah.
Definitely they are sitting at the very top. Tomorrow, we have the next batch of games. We are looking forward to the KBG, and we are going to be seeing it first against FPX this time. A bit of a fresh matchup once more as KBG matches against FPX. Next up, Invade Esports against KT Roaster, followed up by Trace Esports versus Nova Esports.
Yeah, and again, expectations for this game's KBG, as I said, I want to see them put themselves out there more, because so far they have been struggling against a lot of this other teams that has been there. But Nova Esports also, I'm expecting a lot from this team to actually just perform out of their minds. But right now, what do you think, Young? This day has been long. This day has been quite short compared to the other days that we had.
Yeah, closing up a bit of an hour early, actually, towards the average time we do usually close up here in the broadcast, and it has been a wonderful experience. Like how we mentioned earlier, the MVP will always be our viewers, and we thank you guys for the constant support that you are giving us, especially in this amazing event, the WRLA 2023 Season 1, and of Wild Rift, of course.
Thank you very much again to Riot Games, 3NG, and Coca-Cola. This event wouldn't be possible without you guys, but again, also without the viewers, this event wouldn't be possible. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. We still have games tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow for more Wild Rift action.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.